on Saturday, we switched. Got. So I could have used that, but I tell my dungeon master what I preload in the 2 pepper boxes that I have at the beginning of the session. And the information my character had is it was just 2 regular people. I don't need to put magic ammunition for regular people.
Yes, you
do. No, I don't. Well,
the fuck you don't?
Like... Considering the last regular person I shot while they were in captivity was also a crit, And that's 4d8 plus 5, and I rolled an 8, 8, 7, 8. And I quite literally painted the walls with this man.
Yeah.
I was like,
You could have done.
okay.
You could have done better. You could have done better.
Yeah, one fucking better. Shut
Look,
your
if it's
damn
worth doing,
crap.
it's worth doing right.
Exactly.
Hey, look, sometimes it is what it is, all right?
As my dungeon master described it, the poor bastard in the cell with him kind of left that cartoon silhouette in the wall because the blood was everywhere except that chunk of the wall.
Nice.
That's nice.
Sounds great. Lovely. Beautiful. Beautiful. I give it an 8.5 because you didn't fucking do more damage.
There's only two ways I could have done more damage. One, sharpshooter, which I didn't have at the time. And two, one more point of damage. So shut your damn mouth.
See? That's why you got the 8.5.
Damn.
But- Yeah, my character had no information to change the ammunition type from standard shot to the residuum slag that I have to make it magical. Until about halfway through the fight, when my artificer when I remembered that my artificer gave me the repeating shot infusion on my musket, so the musket would create a piece of magical ammunition and ignore the reloading function of my single shot musket, and I was like, fuck. So for half the damn fight, I was just wasting my turns.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
It is what it is.
That was me in our last fight.
Shit happens, man.
I mean, it's
Which are you talking about?
The one on Aegis Island with Sin's sister and the illusions.
Oh yeah, that one.
Not the
Look.
one under the graveyard. That was less of a fight and more of a murder.
the biggest thing is just reread your day at the beginning of every
Session.
session. Sorry, I was
Said to
burping.
read
I
our
didn't want to.
ability sheet? Our character sheet?
Yeah, scroll down your character sheet. You'll actually see it. It's just past your feats and traits. It'll be special abilities and things like that. Spell-like abilities.
Yeah. Honestly, I just was, and I was just thinking about how, when I fought Savian, I think I might have
You fucked him up.
miscalculated damage.
Wouldn't doubt it.
No, I think I should have done more damage, and I'm worried that would have killed him, though.
For who's
'Cause,
it?
yeah,
Save it.
Well then,
because
it's too late.
if I'm reading the effects of my weapons correctly, I should have done like another 2d8 of damage on top of the 81 damage that I like.
Crit.
Yeah. on top of the crit. Yeah, on top of the crit.
Which is good.
It's just
Remember for
it's a
next
lot.
time.
It's a lot.
Just remember for next time.
Oh,
I mean-
yeah, it's a lot.
I've been sitting here on one of my new spell-like abilities because of my Sorcerer class for the longest time that I haven't been able to use because there's never been a opportune moment for it.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Yeah, a 20-foot, a 20-foot radius, I believe it is,
Mm-hmm.
that does 9d6 slashing damage, will restrain the opponent for 1 round and give them, making them unable to move.
So what do you mean you haven't had an opportune moment to use that? We could have used that.
Maybe we were in
It
the
is
way.
it is a 20-foot radius burst. Anyone in the area will have to make a reflex save
Mhm.
for
Yeah.
So including allies, because as it reads, skeletal arms appear after 1 round. The arms must burst up from a solid surface,
Mm-hmm.
and they will claw and slash at anybody within the range.
Big
No,
facts.
And it's 1d6 points of slashing damage per level.
Mhm.
Those caught in the radius must make a reflex save for half damage. Those who fail are unable to move for 1 round.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Had he used that,
it
though,
is.
more than likely, you guys, do you think that had he used that on the island, those people don't have high reflexes?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
but also the point being of most of the time when there were one or two people that I could hit this with, there was also one or two of my allies that's right next to them.
Hey, I was fine.
That
was
makes
like-
sense.
I don't
Not
know
initially.
if it's spherical, but
No. Yeah,
it was fine.
they have to burst from the ground,
Yep.
Okay,
have to
see, that
burst.
was fine. I was perfectly fine.
from a solid surface. Sorry.
I mean, you're probably the
Sir.
only one that wouldn't have died from it.
Yeah, 96 is pretty fucking strong.
Yes, sir.
6. Please.
You know, I was wondering if you'd pull that out, but...
Like, I wanted to. I was trying to aim it, but then I kind of got impaled. That was a bit
Yeah,
of a setback.
The stab through the chest kind of, stopped that.
Yeah.
All right. So on the
My
bright
damn
side...
graphics card is not working.
So yeah, recap is we got told, hey, go down those stairs, and we said, no, we're gonna do this thing, and now we are weirdly lost.
I was going to say that's pretty accurate for the recap. You were told some simple directions very clearly on a mission that y'all weren't even supposed to come on, but y'all were like, we're going to go. Because, just for the record, I want
That's
to point
what
out
we do.
how I tell y'all that I don't put you in these situations, and y'all keep putting yourselves in there, but y'all tell me it's me. But yet again, here we are. And who made the choice to come after being told explicitly not to do that?
Look, Tahlu was gonna stay, and then Sin was like, so we're going? I'm like, fuck. Like, Tahlu legitimately looked at Sin like, I fucking hate y'all, right? And then went with them.
Yeah. I've gotten that look quite a few times from family members.
He didn't look at you like that. He literally said it.
I fucking hate you. That's right, you did.
Yeah.
That's
I've also
fucking-
heard that plenty from my family as well. Well, more specifically my father, but... I mean, he
Yeah,
didn't have
but
to
he-
come.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, how'd that look on me?
You know damn
one
well
guy-
that Tahlu couldn't let his people go.
The one guy that was gonna get kicked out of the fucking academy decides he's not gonna go.
You can quite literally, you could have let us go, gone straight to the therapist and be like, yeah, they threw themselves back into the maw. I decided to stay. So out of the entirety of the group, I promised you I would do what I said I would do.
Actually,
I've done it.
That's actually part of the reason he did go is because that's what the therapist told him. Keep them safe.
Mm-hmm. It's big facts. Put this man into a corner.
That's why I wanted to stay in, bro. Like, as long as
Be
I
a
can't
little-
keep getting in trouble.
I'll be a little honest, that's kind of why I was the last person with Tahlu. I knew I could back him into the corner with like, well, everybody else is gone and I'm going to go too because I've already died once.
Hey, go. What is death but just another great adventure?
So, you going to
Big
stay
facts.
here? Look, Sin might hate the political game, but that doesn't mean I don't know how to play it.
Facts. You got to know the rules of the game so you know how to win at it if you have to play it.
Man, the political game is just ruining my life right now.
I mean, it's the same shit that Sparta does. He hates dealing with the politics, but he unfortunately was forced by his father to know how to play the game.
And play it we shall.
Mm-hmm.
Damn straight.
Yes, indeed. So when we last left off with Dear Team Moonshadow of Aegis Academy, after just having a meeting all day with their therapist at the academy and confirming their conviction that they want to stay even though many were offered a chance to leave, they came to find out that after a while, it was noticed that people were gone. The headmaster was missing. Celine was informed that also
Avarice.
her daughter Avarice was not in her room across the hall, which had been being guarded by royal guards from Xanzos itself because her grandmother, the queen, was a little sick of her granddaughter's shit. Unbeknownst to most, she decided that of course she decided she was leaving, and of course she wasn't going to go alone, or at least somebody on her team wasn't going to let her go alone. So as two members of Team Darkspell had taken off to go after Suzaku Sen-Dao and get revenge, Celine decided that she was going to go there. She told Jace to stay and watch over the academy in case this was a trap, and she was going to take the newly appointed guardian of Team Moonshadow, Trenton Ilione, Crown Prince of Hyphalion, to go with her to go try to track down not only her daughter, but Sprada himself before something had gone too far.
A big mistake there.
Needless to say, Team Moonshadow and Jace aren't the most even-keeled of people, especially with Jace having Team Moonshadow bothering up his ass about something that he can't do, to the point that he eventually, through Wanda's guidance, was able to see Avarice in some type of underground chasm as they were traversing over a large amount of water, seeking something that her magic wasn't working down here. Ironically. So, figuring out where they were, Jace, of course, being highly intelligent, but two and two together, the idea of the graveyard that was found in the book thanks to Tahlu and his nosiness of going back through it over and over and over and looking and copying it and rereading it, was able to find that there seemed to have been a graveyard marker of where there could be something, of which Jace, of course, knew of the Sen-Dao Citadel, but he had never been there because his ass wasn't allowed. But that's never stopped a man like Jace Caldera, so of course he found a way to find where it was, and using his magic decided he was going to teleport there. Team Moonshadow, being Team Moonshadow, decided they were coming too, and Jace, a little too occupied and focused about losing everything he cares about, wasn't in any place to really argue with him.
Yes, sir.
Pretty much. Any other time he'd probably told y'all off, but he's so focused on his wife and daughter at the moment that he can't really focus.
This is a realist mission.
Yes,
that we
indeed.
cannot get, I'd say.
If this is Naruto, this is literally dealing with the Akatsuki at your door.
If y'all want to put on, let's go. Let's do this. Let's get it.
With that, people walked into the Sen-Dao Citadel, which seemed a little tricky, but after a moment was able to open up stairways that led down on the left and right side of a massive angelic figure that was sitting inside the tomb, which Jace may or may not have mentioned was designed and created to resemble the mother of Sprada and Celine. He might have left that part out, as he did know her when she was alive. So he told you all to go down the left side of Sia Sen-Dao, and he was going to go to the right side of Sia Sen-Dao. As he also didn't tell y'all, he had seen that there was a couple of blood marks on that side, and looked like there was recent passage, so he was going to take what he thought was the more dangerous side. Lo and behold, to Jace, not that that not happened, but people realized that there was some type of eye that was marked in the top of the actual statue that connected with an eye on the back side of the doorway they had walked through. And of course, we could not touch the things and just keep going. So this, of course, activated an instant teleportation circle, which teleported them into a 15 by 15 all stone room made out of black marble from what it looked like. With just a door sitting in front of them in the middle of the 15-foot room as the only entrance or exit. And as they began to make a noise and walk out and look at a long hallway that extended, it's a 10-foot cross hallway, that extended into darkness down each side. They heard steps coming, and as somebody came to the door, came past the door, someone had the bright idea to knock on the door on their side, to which the guard said, "Who is it?" and then opened the door, and they immediately, like any cartoon trope, grabbed the guard, choked his ass out. And then I believe, who put on the clothing? Wanda? Didn't you put on the clothing?
Luna.
No, Luna.
Luna put on the clothing.
Yes.
Dressed in all black.
I am a new transfer.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah, we made out.
You did get transferred.
Yep.
Heading left, deciding to go left for some reason down the hallway. After extended of about almost 100 feet at the end, the hallway had a double door at the end that led into a large, what looked to be some type of factory room. And for this factory room, they can see that there seemed to have been some type of, for lack of a better word, construction going on. And in this construction, they could see easily that there was, the best way to say it, some type of large golem being made, roughly about 10 feet tall and about 10 feet across, made of some type of dark metal-ish. They seemed to be being assembled and slid down the row, and then at the end of this long hallway, they could see that there seemed to have been a large pallet of many of them being stacked together, and the voices of a couple of guards could be heard as they seemed to have been talking about how best to move these creatures down the hallway, or these golems down the hallway.
Little did they know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. So with these huge metallic golems being traversed down the hallway, Team Moonshadow decided that subterfuge was going to be the best way to deal with the situation. And Luna walked up with the, "Hey guys, let me help." And I said, "Yeah, hey, where are you from?" And then Luna replied, "I'm a transfer. I'm new." To which they looked confused and said, "A transfer from where?" At which two things happened simultaneously. Ruin, who had been flying the 40 feet near the ceiling, dropped down in like a death bomber and slammed into one guard on the right side of the hallway, or looking at them, the left side of the hallway. And Wanda, with her new cloak, was able to meld into the stone, meld around, and blade extended from the wall, sliced into and through the neck of the second guard, completely silencing and killing them simultaneously. Highly effective.
Very nice.
SEAL Team 6.
Death, the ultimate form of crowd control.
Also true. You can't be a problem if you're dead.
Yep. And then we were left finding out what to do with these things.
And then at the end of the hallway, they realized as this large kind of elephant-like creature had been pulling this huge sled that was holding currently 10 of these golems into this huge chamber that went farther than I can see, where there was just golem upon golem row heading back into the darkness.
We've unanimously agreed this place doesn't stand when we lose, right?
We can't really destroy it, considering it's set up underneath a graveyard without causing a hell of a political uproar.
Not only that, gravity works, so things fall down.
Yeah. We get rid of this hole. We put a hole here. It fills in with dirt from above very quickly, mind you.
Oh, yeah.
Not to mention the unstable tectonicness of the place. You might collapse the entire structure. Who knows about the load-bearing weights that are in here that's holding it all together?
Or how aged it is.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to find out the gems that are in their chest? Like, what check would that be?
If you're looking at a check to see that, you aren't a geologist. I don't think you actually have a skill that will let you figure that out. Let me think.
Wanda.
Knowledge nature.
I'd say, knowledge nature would probably be the best thing that you have.
That's a good one. I have a pretty high knowledge. Well, I don't know. I think the +8 is fairly high.
I rolled a 17.
No, I would only have a 10 on that.
Knowledge nature?
Well, I put
Yeah, nothing.
I dropped
The only
something.
knowledge I have is engineering.
Arcana and history.
Let's see what I got.
That
I got a
would be-
+3 on that.
That would be a 26 for me for nature.
All right.
Yeah, you're a druid.
I am a druid.
I like the way he said, yeah, you're a druid.
Yeah, Wanda would only have a 19 on that one.
Oh shit.
It's weird because even with your knowledge, you know that these seem like they could have been like natural gems and types of stones, but they seem altered somehow. They're different. Like even with it not seemingly being activated, you can, if you like put your hand near it, it almost raises the hairs on the back of your arm with the amount of energy that can be portrayed within one of these.
Detect magic?
You detect magic on it?
Yes.
You fall unconscious.
Roll a caster level check for me.
Oh shit, I was
I don't know
joking.
what you're talking about. What does that mean? Like,
Roll a
D20 plus
d20 and
level.
add your caster level, which would be a 9, as you're a spellcaster of the 9th level.
well, I got Not 20, so that's a 29.
29 total.
Yes.
You go to cast
You
detect
okay?
magic, and you feel it's odd. You feel like a pull in the spell is sucked from you, and the gemstone on the golem in front of you begins to light up slowly with a small blue glow.
I step back and I'm like, that's unsettling.
Maybe don't do that again.
I point to it and tell Sin, yo, I think it just sucked my magic up. I don't.
Oh god, I'm over here fighting with my computer right now. There's a chance I might end up dipping in and out.
Okay.
Can I do a knowledge arcana?
You can, as you can now see that this golem, the small blue glow is slowly glowing bigger in the gem.
Not a team.
Oh,
All right, that is a 15 plus 7 for a 22.
The best thing you can imagine is that you'd figure that most gems like that seem to be something that can generally start to charge up. And you imagine this golem seems to be what you would fear as you start seeing the gem glow kind of fully blue and bright. And you can now see that the plain exterior of the metal of the golem begins to come alight with these runes that seem to fire along from its body out from the gem and start to carve it in almost this full runic spell, which you can't read all of it because it's going quickly, but you can see around the gem, it clearly seems to be very anti-magic. All of you that are magical in nature or can have the ability to cast spells, please roll me a will save.
oh shit! I'm so sorry, guys.
That includes me, right?
It does. If you're within 30 feet of this thing, it does.
I would like to try.
I got a 19. And what would you like to try, Hassan?
Hold on. I got a 25 for that, and I would like to try. Would it be like a knowledge engineering check to see if I could like try to take the gem out, or see if there's like
It's embedded in inside of it.
It
Well-
definitely would be a knowledge engineering check to try to figure that out.
that's why it's the engineering.
I've got a 26 for my will as well.
Okay.
I got a
This is
14.
a technical issue. It requires a technical solution, so I'm applying my technical mind. Thank you.
All right. Those of you that got above a 15, you can feel this thing starting to pull at you almost in a very otherworldly sense, where you can start to feel it trying to pull at your magic. Tahlu, you don't sense it, but you just sense, you feel that all of a sudden like some of your magic is gone.
Yeah, I'm getting away from this thing.
I got a 23.
If I see Sin backing up, I'm backing up.
I haven't stopped backing up. I'm just continuing to take steps.
That's good. All right, so I'm imagining you all are backing up back down the hallway and out of this hall completely.
Yep.
I got a
Definitely.
23.
Well, yeah, I am.
Considering walking through there could deplete Luna's and Mai's magical skills and abilities, I would definitely say yes.
All right. With that, you're able to back up. And you said you had a 21?
23.
23. With the 23, just from the moment you've had to look at it and not had a lot of time as it's beginning to start to glow, you don't know what the hell this could be or how to dislodge it, as it seems like this is embedded from the inside.
Damn.
And you can also see, because you'd be close enough to still be looking at it, the gem itself now seems to have runes that seem to be appearing through it rapidly as the entire golem begins to glow slightly. This very low blue glow that begins to get brighter and brighter as the runes on it grow to almost a brightening light of about a 20-foot radius.
I'm asking you to come with us, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Shut up. Okay.
I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying, the best idea is probably to leave and not stay to see if it tries to fight us or something.
Or at least we're going to finish powering up off of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Very well. I will follow my teammates out of here. Let's boogie. You're right, because we don't have time for this. We so don't have time for this.
All right, so you all back up out of that room and slam the door shut, I imagine.
Yeah.
Not slamming, but yeah, we're in a hurry.
Makes a lot of sense.
And I'll go forward and we'll go the opposite way, or that's the only way to go, right? Is backtrack and go the other way.
Well, no. If you go back to the assembly hall, basically, if you're heading back into the assembly hall, to the left is where you came from. To the right, there's a set of double doors at the end of the hall. You guys chose not to go down those because you heard soldiers in here.
Okay. So are we going that way? Or
don't worry, I'm tracking your progress.
Through the double doors, I feel could be helpful in the sense of it's putting distance between us and the golem, but
we might have to backtrack.
I think we are going to have to backtrack.
So go through the door anyways and backtrack hurriedly if it doesn't work out.
That seems like our best option.
I nod and continue through the double doors.
All right. As you open up these doors, it opens up into what looks to be a 10-foot across, 40-foot long room that seems to extend out towards your right. And you see that there's another double door. And in this room, you can see what looks to be kind of like a slat armory, almost a little bit of a kind of way station. There's a table in the corner. There seems to be a few chairs, looks to be a deck of cards that were sitting on the table. You can probably imagine this is kind of the break station that those guards had when they were done with their orders or waiting for the next load.
I'm still in the deck of cards.
You have acquired a deck of cards.
Nice.
Okay. Extra thievy ass bar.
I say I tell everybody it's clear and continue on to the other side of the room.
Okay. Well, you see that there's another set of double doors. This door is slightly different as it's in just all black and seems to be made of heavy stone like the rest of the building.
I'm getting more nervous every time I open a door. I'm gonna open the door. Well, I'm gonna listen. I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything through, can I?
It's a thick ass door, but you can try a perception check.
I'm gonna try a perception check, and I rolled a 4, so that's not gonna work.
You hear a lot of door.
Yeah, a lot of nothing. All right, I'm just gonna push it open.
All right. As you slowly push it open, as you hear the door, you expect it to like have heavy resistance because it's such a large double door. But as you push it, it seemingly glides back smoothly without a sound. You're like, the fuck? You almost push it too fast because your weight just moves it so quickly. So I imagine you probably would grab it and be like, whoa, the fuck? don't slam the door.
Almost stumbling. Yeah, for sure. Grabbing it so it doesn't hit the other side and cause a ruckus.
Looking in this hallway, you see a room that's 25 feet long, also 10 feet across. And you see that there's a double door to your right, a double door to your left, and a singular door all the way at the further end. And this door is completely black, and it has the Sen-Dao crest on it of a golden dragon with crossed swords.
Remember, our goal is to not find Suzaku. Our goal is to find Avarice and Adam and GTFO.
Well, I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna go back to the room and describe what I saw in the other one. Don't know if you want to go in there to see it, but
from what you can see, that door across the hall was also slightly ajar.
So I am whispering this.
Okay.
And it is also slightly ajar.
All right.
What's the worst that could happen?
We die and kill Sin again. We are re-traumatized.
You are the one dressed like you belong here.
I mean, but if I couldn't fool them, I can't fool him. He's also seen me before. He's seen all of us before.
No, you're right. Yeah.
No, his illusion has seen us.
No, he's seen us.
No, he's seen us.
Yeah.
When?
Okay, well, fix it.
He also came across you all in Absalom, remember, when you first met him.
We were also.
I thought that was just me and Ruin because we were flying and watching. Or was it when he was chasing us and we teleported away?
That.
Okay. Yeah.
He know. You can imagine he probably went and got the Pathfinder reports with his access and found out as much as he could about y'all.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we were also magically broadcasted across the world.
Yeah, and even then, I couldn't fool those guys. So.
I mean, you also did tell them you were a transfer, which, I mean, most secret bases don't have transferees, so.
Well, you know what to say. I didn't practice. We didn't come up with a script, and I was nervous.
I think someone's watching too much TV.
Look, it's like walking into it's like me walking into a clan meeting like, yeah, I'm a family legacy. No, the fuck you are. Get the fuck out. It just don't fit.
Family legacy?
Yeah, like my dad was in it. Like, yeah.
What do you mean?
Like my family's been in the clan for years or something like that is what it would be like. Wouldn't make any sense because I'm black.
Yeah.
So that's why they question it, because what you said made no sense because there is no other base they know of.
Okay, you're talking about you or me specifically? I
was talking about me specifically.
Okay. That's understandable. I was thinking you were saying, yeah.
No. If I was to say that at a clan.
Kaito said his computer restarted.
Oh yeah, he's in the call.
Oh, I just read this shit.
Or I just now got here. I missed out. I don't know what.
So I won't see that.
For the most part, y'all just went into one room where it was kind of the break room, where it was at the end of the assembly hall.
And I got a deck of cards.
Yes, Tahlu stole the deck of cards that those two guards had been playing with, but now that they're dead, it doesn't matter. So,
yeah, and there's a room with 3 door openings, 2 double doors, and 1 door that is pure black with the Sen-Dao crest on it.
Oh, actually, you know what? You probably did miss this part. While in the golem room, where all the golems are sitting, Luna attempted to detect magic on one of the golems. It swallowed her spell, and the gem in its chest started to glow slowly and activate, which then caused along its entire body these runes to appear in blue light that began to slowly also glow at the same pulsing light. And an executive decision was made to get the fuck out of there before it, at worst, absorbed all of your energy and magic and tried to kill you, or at best, just get the fuck away from it before it fully activates.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you last saw it, it was glowing with runes all over its body, very avatar state, and the gem was slowly pulsing a bright blue, and it had about a 20-foot radius of light around it, of just how much light it was giving off.
All right, so what did we loot off the guards?
Well, one guard was killed. I don't know if you killed your guard or not. I know he was knocked out. I didn't know if you guys had decided to let him live.
Yeah, I would say that was the last thing I remember was asking, like, are we killing this guy? I don't know if we left him alive or not, because I know I didn't kill him.
Oh no, Wanda killed the fuck out of her.
Yeah, Wanda killed the shit out of hers. I know I mentioned it. Like, killing's not off the game, but
man, I thought we were on a real mission. I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were not killers now.
I'm gonna say we can kill. It's just not. It's not off the table. It's just Ruin's not wanting to kill.
He just doesn't know, and yeah,
he didn't get the order to kill.
Not to kill.
I was Wilson.
Yeah, so I'd say that would be something very clear to clear up. What would you want done with the guard that was knocked out?
These people are building up to kill us. I don't know.
I'm about to say, it's a question. It was a question Ruin simply asked, are we leaving these guys alive or are we just done? Because, I can snap the guy's neck.
Also true.
Luna would want to kill them, but I don't feel like we would kill them without Sin's permission.
As I'm holding this guy by his head. Yay, nay, need a yes or a no.
We have any more rope?
I have plenty of rope.
Yeah, I have rope. You have rope. You have rope.
We can always try.
I'll use some of the rope that I've already used to tie up the previous guard. To tie up this one and gag him.
Yeah,
and
I'd say you can cut off another 10 feet of rope, so now it's a 30-foot rope instead of 50. Tie him up, gag him so he can't say anything.
And I'll take whatever shit he's got.
Other than his outfit, he has what seems to be a handheld crossbow, 5 crossbolts to go with it, and what looks to be a short sword on his hip.
It's like, anybody want Sen, this is about your size.
I'll take an extra dagger.
Well,
Oh, no,
it's a short sword.
sword.
So it's like a sword to you.
Yeah.
I'll take it and just put it in my bag of holding.
When I go, anybody want to shoot stuff with this?
What was it again?
Hand crossbow with 5 bolts.
I feel like that's related to my wrist launchers. If nobody else wants it, I'll take it.
There. Bruno will hand it over. And I guess off the dead guy, see what he's got before I stow the bodies away.
Same thing.
Okay, I'm like, oh, there's another short sword. Fuck this thing.
It's fucking
Throw that.
Skyrim.
Ping, 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 ping. All right, here's extra bolts for you. Throw that other guy with the guy that's tied up. I'm like, we want this or no? Because I'm gonna you know what? I'm gonna use that for parts. Put that bitch in my bag.
Just like the way I said, no, fuck this thing. But yes, that seems to be their general gear that they seem to be carrying around.
At that point, Ruin's like, I guess these guys are all peons for just having short swords and a hand crossbow.
Grunt labor. Nobody said everybody was special.
These guys weren't even the main character in their own story.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. But you've acquired weaponry.
At the cost of 10 feet of rope.
Let's ensure. All right. So
Okay, so
that.
Tahlu's got 10 bolts,
Mm-hmm.
and we both got a hand crossbow.
That is true. I will say, an odd thing about the bolts, I'm not too sure about them, but these small bolts seem to have different colors. From what you can see, 5 of them were red and 5 of them were in blue.
I'm loading up actually, you know what? I'm loading up one in blue.
All right.
I'm gonna keep that on my side, like in case some shit pop off.
Gonna keep the toolie on the hip for the situation.
Very much.
Mm-hmm. All right, I can respect that.
I'm gonna be like that meme. And anyways, I started blasting.
Right.
Look, I gotta love Danny DeVito.
Mm-hmm. Like what happened? I was pop, 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 pop. You also notice that you could fit these bolts into your wrist launchers since you have a heavy wrist launcher.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna. Once I realized that they fit, I'm like, you know what? The fuck, I want this for.
Just start
I got
the fuck this thing.
It's like going from a muzzle loader to a repeater.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess when he's in a toss, I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. I can use that for parts too. It's something I plan on designing soon.
All right, so this will then slide to Ruin.
Yeah. It's like, again, more parts. Yes.
Ruin the salvage man. But yes, as you were sitting there in this kind of, for lack of a better word, break room for the guards, the door at the end of the hall leads into actually, let me re-describe the room as I look at it, into a 10 feet across but 25-foot room. There's a door that's sitting, the closest door is to the right, which is about 10 feet down the wall. Then about 15 feet to the left, there's a door. And then across the hall, there's a all-black door that has the same symbol you've seen that's on Sprata's armor of the Sen-Dao of a golden dragon with crossed swords. The family crest. And that door is slightly ajar.
Oh shit, can we hear anything from there?
I mean, Chicken Little didn't go to hear anything. They just backed up out the door.
Well, let's screw it.
Hey, I could die.
Alright, well, everyone's like, well, in for a penny, in for a pound, pushing it through the door. I'm gonna see if I can listen in on anything.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you're going to go across the 25-foot room to go listen at that door?
Yeah, if I have to do it stealth. Yeah. I don't know.
Make a stealth check.
Well, sir, that actually is a natural 20. I just toss that into the little dice roller.
Nice.
And it's a 28.
Nice.
And if we have dim light or anything, that makes that a 30, sir.
It is dim light, and yes, everything is held by these small torch lights. All right, so with your 30, you go up to the door. Make me a perception check. Let me get some of these dicey dice out.
I've done it. I just didn't have. I was gonna do it.
Mm-hmm,
I just burned 2 20s in a row. That is awesome. But 26, or no, perception. Yeah, 26. And since it's dim light, makes it 28.
Okay, so you're just listening, not looking?
I mean, I'm listening in, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to try and peek in, because obviously these guys are going to be higher level than me, just in case.
Ideally, from what you can hear, you don't seem to hear anything down that way. Though, if you take a quick peek, you can look and see that on the other side of the door, you can see the beginning of a set of stairs that seem to be heading downward.
Okay, then I'll take a quick peek and see that.
Looking down from what you can see, as far as your dark vision goes, about 60 feet, you can just see stairs going downward.
All right, I'm going to head over to the room. I go, it's a stairwell that leads down.
Okay, but remember, we're not trying to find...
Yeah, I know, we're not trying to find Strata. Do we keep going as a group to the left or to the right? Because I have a I don't know. Or are we going to split up?
No.
Yeah.
We are in an unknown location with an unprecedented number of golems and an unknown number of enemies, combatants. We are staying together. We are trying to find Avarice and Adam, and we are heading to the right.
All right, then. Let's go right.
You going into the door to the right?
Let's just say this is a little suspicious that the door is cracked and it goes down to a place. What if Avarice knows to come here and that's where she would go?
Maybe she's already ahead of us, yeah.
But it's just as likely that she's not. We got teleported here. We don't know the distance from the entrance to here. We don't know how far Avarice was in from the entrance to where she was. We could be ahead of her. We could be behind her. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. I'll go the direction.
The only thing we do know is if we clear this level and then go down, she's not on this level.
Oh,
so okay, I'll go. You said right?
Yes.
All right,
so you
go ahead, Luna.
Yeah. So you opening the door to the right?
Yes.
Okay. As you go to open it, the door actually seems locked, and you hear a voice says, I'm just changing, just a minute.
Does that voice sound familiar in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah.
Roll a will save. Let's see. Actually, just give me a d20. Let's see what you get with your intelligence. Let's see if something pops in there with the intelligence roll.
Oh, right, do I do straight intelligence?
Straight intelligence.
Or all of us are just...
I mean, those of you trying to figure out where the voice came from.
Yeah, you said a straight D20?
A straight intelligence check.
Oh, okay.
19 plus 3, 22.
I got a 15.
Bro.
So the rest of you didn't check?
I
got 18.
Dirty 20.
Well, Sen, you guys said you had a 22?
Yes, that is correct. 19 plus 3.
It immediately pops in your head whose voice that is, because you debated taking her class. You remember your professor, Vanessa Goodwin, that was terminated, who was a professor of geology. And now thinking of those stones that are in the golems in the next room, your mind instantly starts to connect that somebody who had the knowledge of the type of stones and the magic work to use them, and the skill and power magically to also enhance them to do whatever they're doing, Vanessa Goodwin checks all those boxes.
We're immediately going to turn to Tahlu and be like, so, you know how that unfortunate accident happened that leveled part of the town?
Obviously.
The one that caused it is right through that door.
Tahlu raises his right arm.
I'm just going to step aside and just knock again once more.
At this point, Ruin's flying above the door, waiting.
All right, it is about a 20-foot clearance up there, so you're kind of like almost right above Tahlu.
Yeah, so I'm right up the doorway.
Too late. You want to try to talk him out of it?
Guys, wait. What about the mission? What about finding Avarice?
What about the bitch that made me kill thousands of people?
And you just hear her voice says, I said just a minute, for the love of God. Good hard labor is hard to find.
Look, comrades, this is not the time. This is not the place.
You just killed a guard. Now let me get a kill in.
I brought my spear out, and it's on fire.
Okay, and as you hear on the other side, you can still hear it saying loudly, well, yes, sister, it seems that I must go, as apparently my current employers are apparently needing my expertise for something, as you understand how it goes. The work is never done, and you hear kind of a laugh on the other side. Yes, I love you too. I will see you soon, and we can go out to dinner this weekend. Yes.
Ruin's like, breaking family apart. Ouch, it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can smack the shit out of somebody.
And with that, all of a sudden, you hear the door unlock with a latch, and it's pulled open. And you see standing there in a beautiful kind of black nightgown with golden highlights and trim.
I shoot her with arrow.
You shoot her immediately with which arrow?
The red one. The red ones I loaded into my wrist launcher.
All right. Are you right in front of the door?
I would say who was
Luna and Sin were the front knocking.
Yeah.
I'm like a little bit behind them, but like between them. Like there's a space between them.
Okay, so you're shooting at the space between them. That's gonna impose a penalty because I don't think you got range training like that.
I actually got close. I got close. What is it called?
Oh, you do have precise shot. Yeah, there you go. Good job.
Thank you.
So good, you're
Please
saved.
don't.
Otherwise, it could have got really spicy. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Let's go.
You get to roll with advantage because she's flat-footed.
Oh, shit, fucking better.
Oh, God, I want to throw a force palm as badly as I can.
Let's see. Wait, where the fuck did my character sheet go? I had it up.
The lies.
No, I did. I actually had it up. It was one of the first things I stuck.
I'm fully.
Where the?
Right, because if all else fails, Ruin's coming down with the axe handle.
Initiative after he shoots.
Yes, it would be.
Okay.
I hope she doesn't.
Well, that's
kill
good.
Same.
Or call out.
And so, what's my addition? It's
For your crossbow, it's a +8. Your wrist launchers.
A 19.
so it's gonna be my roll +8. That's gonna be a 26.
Nice.
Well, that clearly hits for 1d4 of damage.
Okay. That's gonna be a 3.
You see her kind of look up. What are you? As one hits her immediately in the shoulder, and she goes for, ha! And she looks shocked. We will roll initiative.
I got a 19.
All right, 19 for Luna.
I got a 13.
Apparently,
21.
apparently my dice hate this bitch.
Let me see. 19 for Luna. Ruin, what did you have?
13.
13. Tahlu, what you get? A 21?
23.
23. Nice.
God
Sin,
damn.
what you got?
I was at 21.
21. And Wanda.
9.
Nice.
Oh, that's smoke. God damn. That poor woman.
All right.
So wait, was there anything special about these red bolts?
I mean, you don't know. You didn't really look at them in detail. I will say, if you want me to describe what they look like, other than having red tips, let me explain what they look like, so maybe you have a better idea. From what you can see of the bolts, what they look, they have a metal cage behind the arrow's point that seemingly claims what smells like some type of wetted material, of kind of like seems like a rag of some sort, almost wrapped around the bolt.
Oh, I was supposed to light these bitches on fire. Wait, it's stuck in her.
It did shoot her. That part didn't go into her, but it did shoot the fuck out of her. With the point.
That is perfectly fine with me because I have a spell for that.
Oh no.
These bitch guys get lit on fire.
Nice.
All right. So we got everybody's initiative. Let me pull out hers. Oh no.
I hope it was terrible.
She had the highest.
Well,
Well, damn.
Tahlu, you're first. As
Ignite.
She said, well, damn. Now she's lit on fire.
What?
He has the spell Ignite, which she could cast right there. It's just a new turn. Vanessa, let me see here, ma'am. You take... That was 3 before, and now you're on fire. You're not taking the initial fire, but you got to roll for it.
Let me see. Wait, I got to roll for it against her?
No, she has to roll for it.
Oh,
she's
she has to
on
roll for
fire now. As you sparked it. Oh, well, never mind. She's just going to be on fucking fire now. That was a natural one.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, shit's not going well for her. She rolled a 2 and a 1 so far. So,
Oh my god.
yep. Up next, that was Tahlu. Are you moving?
No. I mean, I've done pretty much what I wanted to accomplish.
All right, Sin, you're up.
All right. Yeah, we're definitely using a force push and trying to launch her back into the room.
Nice. What's the save for that?
That's a melee touch attack on my end. Being right next to the door, I have a feeling I'm right next to her.
You are. She opened the door. You're right there.
Let's see, melee touch attack. Okay, nat 20 plus 4 for a 24 to hit.
Ooh, which, I mean, that can crit. So do you want to use a critical hit card?
Nice.
Let me look at what my force punch is again. Dhampir touch and the force punch. Melee touch attack for 9d4 points of damage or the crit. I'm going with the crit.
Okay.
Nice.
I mean, you still roll the 94 points of damage.
Yeah, it's just whether it's gonna get multiplied or some crazy ass shit can happen that just includes her on herself.
Oh, shit.
6,
Well,
7.
Also, I referred to the wrong spell. It's called Spark, not Ignite.
Is it?
I knew
How many is
that.
it? How many is it multiplied for a crit?
A crit generally is multiplied double, but instead of taking that, you take the crit charge, which gives you the normal damage. And whatever the crit card says. Sometimes they say double damage still, and other times they don't. But this one says something different.
And since it's a magic one too.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Did you choose the crit card?
He did. I was waiting for the damage first, because the damage goes through.
4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28 points of damage.
Yikes. On top of the 3 she already took, and she's on fire? Fuck. Yes.
She deserves to be.
When you hit her, you see like your punch hit her, and she kind of staggers back, roughly about 10 feet. And then you see her kind of freeze with her arms up and eyes kind of wide, and she seems to be frozen in place.
Nice.
On fire.
Nice.
Nice. What a death.
5 feet per 2 caster levels, so that's 20 feet. She's going to get shoved back.
Well, I say only 10 feet because she gets shoved back into what seems to be a table, so I guess she'd be prone against the table and slammed against it, and is now laying prone on the table on fire. Which does seem to have different meats, and apparently some goblets of wine get spilled over from her slamming into the table.
Oh, so this was her own personal quarters. Fuck.
That's what I was assuming when she said she was getting changed. It couldn't have been a bathroom that she was getting changed in, you know what I mean?
It could have been just a changing room itself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but why would somebody like her go to a changing room? You know what I mean?
She's got her own personal one.
Yeah. So I'm assuming these are living quarters, and maybe if we go down there, there might be more, or like an office or something. I don't know.
There definitely will be, but we want to get her out of the way first. So I'm just going to kind of look in and just kind of gesture for anybody that wants to go in after her.
Are we still in initiative?
I mean, technically, ideally, you can move out of initiative at this point because she's petrified for some time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, then we'll just walk.
You don't know how long, but she does not seem to be moving of her own volition at all.
Okay,
All right,
so we finish her or what? What are we doing?
No, we put her out and definitely bind and gag her, and
I think we should take her back to Sprata and her sister.
Yeah, that's kind of the.
We can stuff her in the bag of holding.
Can I use prestidigitation to put her out so she doesn't continue to burn first?
You can, because she has been taking fire damage this whole time.
Yeah, then I'm going to say, Ruin, tie her up now.
Ruin's gonna start moving her, tying her up and everything, and like, okay, so what do you want to do? After I gag her, tie her up, I just lump her around the entire time? I can use her as a weapon.
Maybe, but for right now, I'm going to keep an eye on her while we finish deciding what to do, because if this, whatever it is, stops... whatever my spell did to her, and she starts trying to cast a spell, I need you to clock her over the head with something.
Hey, how about you give
I
her a
was
little
gonna
mace?
suggest doing that now because she could just easily, silently, and stilly cast a spell.
She's petrified. She can't do shit right now.
You know what? Ruin's just gonna straight up, I guess, freaking just hammer shot her in the back of the head with the butt end of his blade.
Wait, hold on, time out real quick before he goes farther. If she's petrified, she's stone. If you hit her, you break her, which kills her.
Is she stone, or is she just got? She seems to be petrified.
She seems to be petrified. She doesn't seem. She doesn't seem like solid stone, but you can barely see her even breathing. Even her eyes are open and watering.
To attack her, she does get out of that, right?
No, she's petrified in the sense of she's paralyzed. She's not petrified.
Yes.
She is currently fully aware.
Yes, she can fully hear everything you're saying, and her eyes can't even move, but she is barely breathing, and she just seems to be frozen in place as she is petrified or paralyzed totality.
While you guys are discussing this, I'm going to look around the room and try to find things like notes, stuff like that.
Maybe a map for newcomers. That is definitely a smart idea.
Tahlu's definitely looking at her like, I should kill you. I really should. You deserve that and much, much more. But I think taking you to your sister's far worse punishment.
You can make perception checks to look around the room.
Okay, that would be a 28.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna focus on her and wait for any sort of, if she goes to try and make any sort of magical casting.
Okay.
Ruin's already just standing there. As soon as the spell wears off, she even makes a twitch. Club the fuck out of her.
Give Weeby Clubbing a whole new name.
Yep. We're clipping her like a baby seal. Just
from what you can look over, what you imagine she probably was on the far side of the room, what it sounded like, there is a large, almost, I won't say it's wall length, but I'd say it's about maybe a 15-foot tall mirror, about 10 feet wide, that has what looks to be a table beside it and a chair. It looks like she was just recently sitting in, as there's a goblet sitting to the side of it that seems to be half drunk.
Is that a one-way mirror or a two-way mirror?
Yeah,
Clearly talking with her sister.
That's what I was.
So it obviously contexts something.
Also, looking at the space of the room, you'd imagine that this room probably matches right up against the wall of the hallway to the huge golem hallway that you guys were just in before. Like right where you killed the guards are probably on the other side of that wall.
Oh wait! As soon as the Ruin, if Ruin noticed that, he's gonna immediately she can control the golems more than likely.
All right, fine. Wanda, start trying to work with that mirror. See if there's some way you can contact anyone and get messages out. Luna, cover the door, make sure nobody comes in. Tahlu, you and I have to decide what to do with Professor Goodwin. And Ruin, you continue to stand there and look menacing. And if she decides to do anything, politely put her to sleep violently.
Anything else with my nat 20 perception?
Ideally, I was going to say, looking around the room, the problem is that you see a lot of things. You see that there are scattered papers to one side. You see that there are books that are open. So you see about maybe 8 or 9 different books that seem to be open on different pages. You realize that the walls on each side of this room seem to be lined with bookshelves filled with books. You also can see that by the side of this large mirror seems to be a huge kind of almost 4-poster bed with a canopy and everything set to it. You can see there seems to be one type of dresser on the far other side of the mirror that you'd imagine would be holding a bunch of different clothes and gowns and things of that nature. You can see there are a bunch of little small gems and things that are sitting over here on the table near the mirror, along with what looks to be small tools, best way to say it. I'm not sure what the tools would be as you've never seen them before, but small looking tools. You do recognize that one of the gems there looks similar to the gems in the actual golems, but all the other gems look different. They seem to spray in the color of the rainbow.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take everything, use some of the notes to use bookmarkers in the books that are open, and also put those in my bag of holding. And then take the gem and wrap it in a cloth and show Sin and ask him if we should like hold this. I'm also gonna take the tools too.
Okay.
And the other gems just in case that's how they made this one.
Stealing all of her shit. Got you.
Yep.
Yep. There's also a bunch of food that's on the table. From what you can see, most of it doesn't look like it's been touched, but that's also there.
Yeah, I'm good.
As soon as Sin tells Tahlu that he gets to decide what they do with her, he's just gonna look at her with a very like dark and evil smile, like, "Oh yeah, I got this bitch."
Can I want to use message to speak to Tahlu quietly, and just tell him, remember, you are better than her. Killing her won't bring them back.
Make a caster level check for me.
It may not, but it sure hell make me feel better.
19 plus 9.
Okay. You have no issues in making the message spell connect. Though you did feel resistance when you did it. It wasn't a lot, but you're like, the fuck?
This is the Black Heart Cemetery or something like that?
No, this is the Sen-Dao Mausoleum.
Yeah.
Sen-Dao Mausoleum.
Underneath the northern cemetery into the city of
Cleric.
Right. Who would I be trying to contact? Like, I don't...
Realistically, you want to be contacting Celine, Brada, or...
I don't know.
Because Celine and Sprada are here, right?
Yeah, but we don't know where.
Jace.
Contact Avarice.
Jace is also there.
Yeah.
Avarice. I'm going to try to contact Avarice.
And this is called the Blacksoul Graveyard.
Blacksoul
Blacksoul
Graveyard.
Graveyard.
Yes, that's the place it's under.
Blacksoul Graveyard. Thank you.
I'm just gonna put the gem in my belt pouch.
Okay. You have the gem in your belt pouch?
Oh wait, it's not like lit up or anything, right? It's like
It's just a normal looking gem.
okay. And when they did the spells around it, nothing.
You didn't notice anything.
Okay, well, if it seems okay, I'll put it in my belt pouch. If anything, I'll try to put it in my bag of holding, but I feel like that's gonna come back on me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Wait, hold on. It's. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm keeping my mouth shut.
You got something to say?
I can, but it's metagaming, and I gotta keep my mouth shut.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, please do.
I'd also like to look around for, like... I'm guessing there would be some kind of, like, documents on what she was working on with the constructs, right?
I already have the notes that were on the thing. I got everything, the books and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I put the notes as bookmarkers in the places the books were open, and then put everything in my bag.
Okay, because I wanted to try to contact, I don't know, either people back at the school or, like, the...
First, see if we can get a location for her, and then people back at the school.
Yeah.
Make a use magic device if you're going to try to operate the mirror, because you don't know what the fuck it does.
That'll be a nat 20 plus 9, so 29.
All right. Who are you trying to contact?
I'm trying to contact Avarice.
Actually, correction. You would operate that. All of a sudden, you'd see that the mirror would kind of glow up, and you'd see what looks to be kind of stone walls and what looks to be some type of bedroom. And you'd see a very familiar-looking woman said, "Sister, I thought you said you had to..." And you can see...
Damn it!
Hang up!
And you can now see that one of your professors, Vanessa Goodwin's twin sister, Nimbria, is standing there. Your professor of music, who you know very well.
Someone break that.
Nope.
Yeah.
Tahlu's gonna grab the...
And you just see her eyes narrow and says, What did you do to my sister? Where are you?
Do you know what your sister's... Do you know what your sister's in ties with?
I have not the slightest clue, but what is this? What type of sick joke are you doing?
We are currently...
Have you not done enough to her?
Apparently she's not done enough to us.
Please, ma'am, listen. We have little time. There is currently significant hostile forces confirmed under the Blacksoul Cemetery. Need to alert. What?
Nothing. You're already saying it. You're already saying it. Go on.
Your sister has been working with enemy forces of Headmaster, and we are currently on a rescue/assault mission at the moment.
Mm.
We'll need possibly reinforcements, I think.
Make a diplomacy check. At disadvantage.
Yeah, Ruin is just face palming right now.
I mean, you all do have her sister, like, him the fuck up that she can see. Was also severely damaged and burned.
And also,
I'm not sure where she got burned from.
I'm not sure where she got burned.
She could just say, hey, they're on your property right now.
And also, she is alive at the moment, so she's gonna fucking listen to us. I'm sorry. That's
we could
that's
kill
not
her.
my attitude.
We do have her hostage. You could, we're reacting in game as we would.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You said diplomacy.
I sure the fuck did.
At disadvantage.
Yep. Actually, triple disadvantage because of how fucked up Vanessa is.
Oh,
damn it.
Then we could intimidate her if this doesn't work.
I mean, ideally, how willing would you be to have a conversation if you saw your sister bruised, beaten, and beat the shit out of, being held by students that, from what you know, got her expelled from her job?
Which also I can't argue with.
I mean, she could hang up on us while we have her sister hostage. I mean, that sounds like a good idea too.
Also,
I mean, she's a professor. I thought she was smart.
Which also I can't argue with that. I understand. Like, that's
your reality and hers may not be the same.
Look, I'm just trying to focus on my mission. I totally understand where she's coming from. What was my role? Let's see.
Diplomacy is triple disadvantage.
24.
I didn't say I didn't understand.
That's a 24.
For triple disadvantage?
For triple disadvantage. I rolled a 13, a 14, and a 18.
Nice.
Plus 11. So.
All right. So with that, she kind of takes a moment. And you can see like the conflict playing out as she's kind of closing her eyes and slowing her breathing. And when she opens them back, they look very steely. And she says, "What exactly do you need?"
They have an army of constructs of some kind that are somehow powered by our magic, I believe. So
I push forward past you guys and show her this gem and say this is what she's been working on, and it's a lot of equipment that is seemingly meant to cause a lot of damage to masses.
And she kind of looks at the gem. Wait, is that magicite?
Write that down.
Magicite. Luna took some of her notes.
I'm gonna look at the notes and look through where the open books were.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna open up the books, there's 7 of them that you have. So which one are you opening up first?
Just the first one that manifests into my hands from my bag of holding, and then I'll just open up to the page it was open up to.
Cool. I'll just roll a d7, roll a d8 then, and tell me what number you get.
D8. I'll tell you what number. Hold on, let me find one. Okay. 6.
All right, let me see. This one is called Traders of the Light. You open it up to the page. And ideally, from what you can see, looking at the page itself, it seemingly mentions something about the ever-pulling powers of darkness and light that can swirl together, but can be combined into one whole, which can negate everything.
And I read this out.
And it has negate everything circled.
I look at the notes that were being used as a bookmark. Does it say anything important?
It just has, this is the key.
What is on it? Like, just...
It just says this.
It just says this is the key. And it
There's
has a drawing
picture?
of what looks to be the gem.
Okay.
A hexagonal gem, I should say.
So not this gem?
Looks similar to that gem.
Okay.
The gems that you saw in the golems were hexagonal, where they had 6 sides. They kind of had an arch and a bottom into a V, and then lines down the sides.
Okay. Does that ring anything for you? As I say to her, as I pull out the next book, and I got an 8.
You have to roll again because you don't have 8 books.
Oh, okay. A 1.
That one says Pursuers of the Ancestors.
And what's on the page that was open?
The page of this one says that it shows that the ancient civilizations before the age of Arcanum were able to use magicite in devastating ways. They were able to power and lift entire cities and nations into the air.
Reading this as I am reading it in my head.
Does any of this sound familiar to Tahlu?
I would say make a wisdom check for me.
And while I'm waiting for her answer, I will pull out the next book after I look at the note that was being used to use it as a bookmark.
Fucking -1.
Oh, Jesus.
No, that's what my modifier is, not what I rolled.
Okay.
I rolled a 16, so I got a 15.
Okay.
I mean, if I rolled a nat 1, it would be a -1. I'm charisma.
Has her sister stopped being petrified yet?
Oh no, her sister's been frozen as fuck, and it's been like close to at least 5-6 minutes now.
At this point, Ruin's like, I really don't. We are kind of,
I'm gonna check to see if she's still alive. I'm a little scared now. My powers have not done this.
She is still alive, just frozen as shit. Like, you can see her barely breathing and hear it, but that's about it.
What did the note say that was being used as a bookmark for this one?
For this book, are you looking at that before the book? Which number was it?
No, I'm looking at one. I'm using. I was using a note for a bookmark on all of them. This was book 1.
Book
I
1.
already read the pages. I wanted to read the notes.
Book 1 says that magicite is the key.
Okay,
and then it
what
says
about the note?
Ruins of Aeor is marked down.
And I am saying that to her, and I think would that have been the ruins we
Actually,
saw?
it says ruins of. It says actually 3 names: Ruins of Aeor, Avalier, and Amara.
Looking at the lady to see what her reaction is. Can I do a sense motive?
Go ahead.
Oof.
So, does Tahlu recognize anything?
You definitely recognize the name Avalier.
Oh yeah, I know.
And for magicite, what was your roll again?
It was a 15.
It sounds familiar, but it's kind of like somebody's name from childhood that you kind of faintly remember. Like, it sounds familiar, but you can't fully place it yet. But once they say Avalier, it comes to you that you remember that the stones that were powered to lift the city and have it floating around the world were magicite.
Wow. Tahlu's not saying a word.
I wouldn't either.
And what did you say for this one?
Sense motive for what her sisters react, how her sister is reacting to this information.
Yes.
Like if she knows it, or if she's like angry, or whatever,
Of course. What was your sense motive?
It was a 15.
I would say, let's see. You are unable to read her.
Okay. In the next book I got gone, I'm sorry.
I would say she just seems to be standing there with the same intense look she had a moment ago.
Okay. I got, the next book was a 3.
From what you can see, that one says Hunter of Destruction.
I'm just gonna say, Luna, stop bombarding her with information. She needs to get people here now.
Put the book. Well, I'm gonna continue reading the book, just not reading it out loud.
You open the book to look at it?
Yeah, the page that was open and the note that was holding the.
Make a will save at disadvantage.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I got a 26.
A 26 total?
Yes.
Cool. You all see a bright flashing light as Luna, you kind of jerk your head back as you saw things swirling for a moment, and the book in your hands explodes into fire and dust and ash.
Nice.
Ow.
And you just hear, including the paper, and you just hear Nambia says, maybe you should hold off on looking at the books before you destroy all of the evidence.
Look down disappointingly at myself and shake my head and just go outside to keep guard now. Yeah.
It's like, yep, there you go. Damn. Just damn.
And then you see Nambia look towards you, Sid, and says, what is your current situation?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
As Wanda said, we are currently in the Sen-Dao Mausoleum under the Blacksoul Graveyard in the north of Teleria. Suzaku Sen-Dao is the man, along with his group. Tenebris attacked us on Aegis Island, trying to steal a powerful artifact, and they are currently prepping for some sort of large-scale war. We need the King of Teleria notified, and we need a perimeter set up so hopefully nothing really escapes, except us. We are currently trying to find Avarice Calderis and Adam...
Ivan.
Ivan. I don't
That
remember
ruined
his
like
last name.
Ivan.
Finn doesn't really... well,
Names
never really
and
learned.
details.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are going to collect them and then escape. Headmaster Sprata, Master Celine, and Jace Calderis are also here confronting Suzaku Sen-Dao for whatever reason. That is not our concern, and that is not our objective.
Do you wish for us to bring your sister along?
And you hear the coldest words saying, I have no sister.
Understood.
Then we are going to break this connection, and we are going to continue with our mission.
I will do what I can.
I'm going to take a goblet of wine, dump it out, hand it to Ruin, and go, break it. And I'm going to point at the mirror.
And yeah! Yeah. That's I guess what is it, range attack, I guess? I don't know.
It is.
So, that'd be, what, 14 I would add to that?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's a 21.
You toss the goblet, it spins end over end and shatters into the mirror. And the goblet just rebounds and just skids across the floor.
It's like, alright, people are going to hear that. We need to move.
Oh, the mirror didn't shatter at all. It just rebounded the glass. Rebounded against it.
It's like, well, that didn't work.
Well, that sounded a lot cooler in my head. We'll just cut the connection normally, I guess.
Okay.
And then, Tahlu?
Tahlu's just staring at the instructor this whole time.
Ruin?
Is she crying? Because after hearing that?
She doesn't seem to have capability, but her eyes do seem to be glistening.
Oh,
I mean, yeah. I mean, when you do some shitty ass, you do some shitty ass shit.
At that point, like, so what are we doing? And I know she said she has no sister, but do we take her in or do we leave her here?
Tahlu, go ahead.
I'm gonna turn to Tahlu. What do you want to do?
And I'm pointing at Tahlu. I go, or do you have a suggestion?
He's gonna look at her. Well, if she has no sister, then we're not really killing anybody, are we? And he's trying to get a read on this woman's reaction to that statement.
Wait, I didn't hear that clearly. Repeat it.
He's basically saying if our instructor says she has no sister, then we're not really killing anybody important. Like if our instructor has no sister, then basically what we're doing is we're killing a nobody.
Yeah. She just seems to be. It's odd. She just seems to be almost accepting at this point. Probably the best way to say it. Doesn't seem to have any real strong reaction.
He's gonna turn to Sin and be like, I personally don't care one way or the other, but if I ever see this woman again, she will wish I would have killed her.
Ruin's gonna pick her up off the table and just plop her down on her bed and cover her.
Yep.
It's like, make it seem like you're sleeping. Sorry.
I can actually cast sleep on her.
I thought it was Elven.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I'm just going to then start ushering everyone towards the door. We have to go.
Yeah.
We have a mission to complete.
Headed to the next door across the hallway.
I do so, and I listen through first.
Okay. Perception check.
I got a nat 1. I don't hear shit. I open the door.
Don't hear a goddamn thing.
Up! Ruin's up!
Alright. As you open the door, this one opens into, from what you can see, there are barrels and things that are stashed here. Looks to be bags of grain and such. There seems to be, off to the side, a small area where cooking can be done. There's a small stove that's sitting there that seems to have a pipe connected up to the ceiling.
I close the door because this room is useless. I tell them it's the kitchen and food storage. Kitchen and pantry.
Well, I guess we're going down then. Ruin will open the door.
Tahlu, do you have a bag of holding?
I do not.
I
What?
do.
Wait, yes,
What
I
do you
do.
need? I was like, I think all of us do. What do you need to say?
Yeah.
I got a small one.
The easiest thing to do if this does turn into any sort of long, drawn-out combat is it's very hard to fight on an empty stomach. We can steal all of the resources in the kitchen.
I mean, I can only house up to about probably 400, maybe 40 pounds in this thing. So roughly
Much
about
more
400
storage.
pounds.
Trying to figure out what your inventory is.
I mean, we can always just burn it all.
I would say about, for you at this moment, Luna, you have about 150 pounds worth of space still.
Okay, cool. I mean, I don't think we'll need a lot, so we can just take like one bag of something or whatever, you know. I don't think we need 20 pounds of food. You know what I mean?
You'd be surprised.
Ruin's immediately just walking in. All right, so what do we got in here?
Take it all. If we divide it amongst like the 5 bags of holding, we each have one. We can probably take most, if not all, of this stuff.
I would say, as there's roughly about probably 400 pounds worth of stuff in there, you could divide it between all your bags and carry everything,
Cool.
including the caskets of wine, of which there are 3.
Ruin is grabbing all the casks of wine.
Alcoholic.
Put them in his bag.
I mean, if there's rice or grain, Sin will grab that.
Yes, there's actually rice, normal rice, and there seems to be, from what you can tell, seems to be rationed bread. Looks to be kind of a cinnamon bread, lack of a better word.
Yep, shoveling all of that in.
I'll help everybody else and then get the rest.
Look, if this turns into any sort of siege, they don't have food, they're not going to last.
That's true. Though they can always afford more, it will be hard.
That's the whole point of a siege if they're locked in here.
Yeah.
I can set whatever's left on fire.
I mean, like,
Don't
we
be
can, just
anything
leave,
left.
we can leave the grain here and just light it up. That's.
But can we do that after we go down? Because I don't want to be trapped.
I mean,
No,
Yeah.
because if we're in a confined space, it's going to burn up oxygen. We could also die. No.
yeah. I mean, like I said, we could burn it up later. We're going to burn it up.
No, there's air.
Technically, there's a vent
For now.
that heads out.
There's a sealed vent. Yes.
Oh, then never mind.
So that's fun.
Yes. We've stolen everything that we can, and we're going to continue, I guess, down the stairwell, because I don't feel like trying to traverse past all of the
Okay, headed down the stairs. I'm full up with wine because I'm an alcoholic.
Going first. I'm still going first, right?
I mean,
Yes.
if you want to, yeah.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure to, I'm going to make sure to go ahead of everybody at least 20 feet.
All right, you can do that before I forget. I'll send you the list of the books you had, with the third one, of course, being gone.
Right.
Because that's
Oops.
funny.
Oops.
There you go. All right.
Can I know what would have happened if I failed my will save?
Nope.
Okay.
Probably
I didn't
burn
think so.
the book.
How do you know you didn't?
So with that, we are heading down the steps.
Yes.
Excellent. So as you are heading down these steps, you're going down, down, down. And the steps so far have gone on for maybe close to 80, 90 feet. And you still don't see an end.
God damn, is there any doors along the way of these stairs or no?
None at all.
Oh shit,
Just
well, alright,
smooth
let's keep
stone
going.
walls.
Let's just keep going, trekking along. Pick up
All
the
right.
pace a little.
Who's in the front?
I believe Luna
Me?
is.
Yeah, it's me. I'm 20 feet ahead of everybody.
Make
I
a
thought
reflex save for me, please.
Okay. That was a nat 20. Hold on, what is my reflex?
What's that total?
24.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You only got a 4 on reflex? Damn.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Look, I
well,
have a 9 on fortitude and a 10 on will. So, yeah. It's
Okay.
okay.
I would say it's fine. I just,
Well, as you are
curious.
walking, you take a step and you kind of like almost hit a chord and you're like, ha, and step over it. And just as you go to turn, like tell them to not step on that one, you step on the step below it. That step inserts downward.
Mm-hmm.
What happens next is you hear a grinding of stone
Uh-oh.
as a huge partition. How far ahead of the group did you say you were?
20.
Just 20.
As a huge partition slowly slams in place behind. Technically, you'd be fine because it's 50 feet back, so it would be just behind whoever's at the end of the path. So what's the order you're walking down the stairs in? Because this is going to become important now.
I knew I should have done
I would
this.
say, I know I was moving second to Luna, so I'd be, I guess.
I know I was bringing up the rear.
Cool.
So there we go.
In
So
my
then
head,
it would be Luna, Ruin, Sin, Tahlu, Wanda.
And Wanda. Yep.
Cool. All right, well, Wanda, since you're in the rear, would you please roll me a perception check?
Be fine.
I'll be fine.
You will all be fine.
What's
We're
my
all
perception?
gonna die.
I'm sorry.
It's not great.
No, I was just about to ask for a perception check too. Snooze, you lose.
Is a 20 enough?
I
To
would say
perceive something.
you would start to slightly feel beneath your feet the trembling of the ground.
The trembling of the ground.
Yes, you can start to feel vibrations through the actual stone steps.
Do we run? Or do we make...
I think we run.
So you all begin to run?
We're about to get Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I would say, if I hear that, immediately running. It's like, just run, see if we can find a door at the bottom.
Yeah.
I'm definitely looking behind me. Is there for...
It's just a huge stone wall that came down behind you.
Oh. Just a huge stone wall and there's rumbling. Okay.
Yes. As you kind of like looking up and you kind of look up at the wall, you now realize you can see a little bit of dust fall down as the ceiling seems to be pulling downward.
Oh, hell no.
No. Let's just go.
Yep. Running.
All right.
Running.
Everybody's running all out.
Running. Yeah.
Let's see here from where you guys are and the amount of space you have and how far you can move.
I do warn them of the thingy.
You warned them of the wire before they began running.
No, like while they're coming towards me.
While they're coming towards you. All right.
Yes.
I will say everybody make reflex saves at advantage then.
Okay, well, that was a nat 20, so that's a 27.
You're fine. You seem to easily hop over it. We'll go in order. So that would have been Ruin cleared it. Sin, you're up next.
17 plus reflex of 6 for 23.
You're good as you
I got a
clear.
nat 22.
Tahlu, you're up next.
I rolled a 1, but I rolled a 20 after that.
Luckily safe by everybody giving the heads up. Now, Wanda, you got to roll because you had to roll in order.
I also rolled a nat 20.
Oh, no, that one doesn't count. You rolled it too early. Because technically, Tahlu could have hit the cord and knocked it off, so now you have to roll.
Oh, all right.
It's at advantage. You should be all right.
Oh, wait. Advantage.
Yes, you got advantage.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to take the advantage if you don't want to. It's completely optional. You don't have to.
Plus,
6.
that's a 28. That's a 18. An 18. They got an 18.
An 18?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, you hit the cord with an 18, unfortunately. And once you hit the cord, all of a sudden you hear what sounds like a large roaring. Luna, you're still running, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that would put you first then. I'm going to need a reflex save from you as small slits in the wall open up and fire explodes out of them.
Well,
I'm
that's
sorry, what?
nice. Thank you. I'm sorry. I think that's karma, though. That makes sense. Hold on. A reflex. Oof. That's a 17.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Do I smell burning flesh at this point?
You all can now brightly see because the hallway was fairly low lit. All of a sudden ahead of you, fire explodes into being as you can see and hear Luna scream out. She takes 25 points of fire damage. Actually, correction. 12, and then let me get my math right. 24. 24 only.
Bruin's yelling, fire ahead! Everyone be careful!
You would smell my hair actually first. You'd smell my hair burning.
Oh no, her green is now brown.
Ace, can you roll me a D6 to determine what the Deathwalker's ward is attuned to? Because I don't remember.
Okay, that would be a 2. I don't remember what it was attuned to either, so let's find out. What is the second one on the list for the ward? Boom, 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 boom.
Fire.
I mean, that would be nice.
But it's not. It's ice.
Cold. Yep. Fire, cold, acid, lightning, necrotic, poison.
Yep,
so it would
it's
be cold.
Hey, hold on, time out though. Hold on, I got a thing though. If a fire is hot enough and it burns your flesh, it feels cold. So
nope, doesn't count.
Damn.
Nope. The only argument that I could make is that I'm naturally resistant to cold, so I wouldn't see a need for it, but that's Ace's interpretation.
I would actually say for you and your character that makes sense that you wouldn't naturally go with cold. I would actually say... Actually, here, I'll roll for it to see what it would be out. To be fair, probably be between acid and fire, and that's fire. So I'd say you'd probably go with fire. As you know, fire is a very common damage to deal with, and you don't have any way to deal with it other than this ward.
Also, the fact that, I'm sure he didn't want his fur burning.
Yeah, because I've got 10 cold resistance, 10 non-lethal, and then 5 negative, and now I've got... What is it? It's just resistance to fire?
Yeah, basically it's automatically halved whatever the damage is.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I got my cloak of resistance, but that's about it.
Cloak of resistance just adds to your overall resistances, so all your saves get boosted. His gives him full-on resistance to an element, which cuts any damage from that element in half.
Yeah, so I just Mine's just
Those vestiges, boy, they worth their weight in something, I'll tell you.
Right? And Ruin's like, hey, let me borrow your dagger real quick. Whenever I see the fire, I'm just going to throw that bitch to the board.
Yeah, sadly you have to attune to it, and no.
I like one that wouldn't work, but no, regardless of this situation. All right, so as we're going down, Luna, you took your 24 points of fire. And the rest of you can now see in gapping spurts that the fire is blowing in front of you, and that the ceiling is still lowering, but you're also running and able to keep up with it. Clearly at this point, with how fast all of you can kind of move.
All right.
But now it's going through the fire, but at least you can see it, so you get advantage on your reflex saves.
All right, well, can I see if I can time that right to jump in between bursts?
Of course, that's what the reflex saves. Mm-hmm.
I made a 25.
Then yes, you easily time it where you kind of jump and kind of dodge in between as you jump down the stairs. Up next, Sen.
Nat 20 and a 12, so I'm going to shift into a fox and jump through and then shift back.
Easily do it and kind of twirl midway through. Easily. Up next is Tahlu.
This is still advantage, right?
Still at advantage.
Come on, guys, stop coming at me.
Quick, get him the heavy fate.
Fuck you. Hold on, what the other one roll? I gotta re-roll this one. Okay, 19 plus 10, 29.
You easily slither and slide your way kind of very serpentine-like through it without worrying about it. Last but not least, Wanda.
There you go. Now you have heavy fate.
Wait. With the energy resistance fire, does that mean I resist 5 points of damage or something?
You do.
Okay. Did you calculate that?
I did not. Okay. That is all a you thing. If you forget that, that's it.
I thought I had it, but I couldn't find it until I did.
It's perfectly fine. So that would have took you 24 to 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Thank you. This is reflex, right?
All reflexes. At advantage, you should easily get this one.
That'll be a 25.
Oh, yeah. You also do the exact same thing. Only one that got burnt was Luna.
Yeah.
Taking one for the team. As you all begin to race down the hallway, you can see coming down at the end of the door, there is a huge black door that seems to be a double door with the big golden dragon with double cross swords across it.
It's like, Luna, just open the door if you see a door.
Is this one also
I'm just
partially
going to
ajar?
burst through the door if I'm still ahead.
All right, make a strength check as you go to slam into the door.
Seasons change.
Take advantage because I'm not stopping.
I'd say you could, technically, I'm giving a bonus because of the momentum. You have a running start.
Okay, a bonus to +2.
If Ruin sees this, that she's struggling, he's immediately bursting into a rage before he hits this door.
Well, I got a dirty 20, so I don't know if that's enough.
Wanda, stop it.
Overall, that would be a full-on enough. You hit the door as you kind of lower your shoulder, and for a second it looks like it's not going to give until the doors burst open, and you slam through them and kind of fall to a skid from the impact. Is everybody else running directly in? And there's light in this room.
Yep, and Ruin's going to grab one of the doors then to make sure that they stay open.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the doors kind of like knocked back, but these seem to be heavier doors. They didn't like slam like the early ones where they seemed all solid. These you heard like scrape against the stone and like get forced forward. And as all of you come skidding to a stop, Wanda making it, and then roughly a few seconds after that, you hear the continued grinding of stone as all of a sudden the doorway, boom, is slut. All you can see through the open doors is just solid stone.
Oh, great. I wonder if that's going to reset or not. That was kind of our way out.
Yeah, I know.
It'll be fine. I always got a plan B.
As you're standing here, all of a sudden you see that stones start to light up as these torches on the wall just poof, poof, one after another as they go across the room, which seems to be about 30, 40 feet or so in length. And from what you can just see here, there just seems to be this huge, massive, carved, like embedded and carved scene and through all the walls. It just goes around the room.
What language is it?
It's not a language. It's just carvings of what looks to be people and events.
Oh, okay.
Well, at this point, Ruin's looking at it like, well, I'm learning stuff about the Sen-Daos.
And I'm doing a perception check to see if there are any notes, if this is definitely in his room, and finding things.
There's no tables, anything in here. There's just an empty room with this huge carving all the way around.
Ruin is flying at this point because he doesn't want to touch nothing.
It's perfectly good. You can get about 20 feet up because that's about as high as the ceiling is.
Yeah, I'll just fly about a good 5 or 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm still doing a perception for traps and stuff.
Fully aware.
17.
All right. Well, the first thing you notice is that the stones down here seem to be more of a slate gray than the black you saw before, but still seem to be made of marble. In addition to the relief, you notice the relief seems to be made out of different types of stone, as you imagine it had to have been some type of masterful stone carver that intricately used all these different types of stone into this mosaic. Possibly of dwarven make is the only ones you could think of that would come to mind. You don't notice any traps from what you can see anywhere. But looking around, you can see that you now recognize that some of the figures are people you know, such as Suzaku. You see what looks to be Sprata and Celine, who seem to be... It's odd, the way they're kind of in relief. Instead of being side by side, it seems like they're back to back, as if they're the same person. But you can tell the difference as Celine seems to have what looks to be some type of magic glowing from her hands, whereas Sprata is holding out 2 swords.
Is 0 in any of these?
You make a perception check.
That, sir, is a 22.
If you go near the far end of the room, near the closed large door that still holds the same black with the golden dragon, near the left side of the door, you can see a figure that looks to be what you'd imagine would be 0. It seems to be a figure that's kind of like covered in shadow, and it seems to be standing in the shadow of what you can see posted multiple places is Suzaku's Sen-Dao.
Oh, so he's basically a shadow then.
His right-hand band or something. First assistant.
Also,
name.
compared to the sizes, Suzaku is like 15 feet tall in the diorama, and 0 is maybe 3 feet.
Yeah.
I mean...
I kind of like that exaggerated portrait of my father in my house.
Facts. That would bring you right back to that scent, like, been there, I feel that.
Yeah, I'll have stated that out loud.
Yeah. You would also notice that by comparison, Sprata and Celine, and even Sarah, you are all 5 and 10 feet tall. Well, 10 feet for the twins and 5 feet for Sarah.
And then like 3 feet for 0.
Yep.
Wow, he really doesn't like him.
And Avarice isn't even on here.
Or he's like a servant to him, and of course.
Oh, Avarice is on here. Because
lower.
Avarice is on here elsewhere. She's kind of shown as like a princess with a crown on her head. And she's also 5 feet.
Maybe he's seen as like a pet or something.
Like he doesn't see him as his own child.
I wonder if his mama
You
cheated.
have to see a pet as your own child. A lot of people abuse their pets. I mean, a lot of people abuse their children too, but still.
I will say there's also one that's on the far end by the doors where you all are. Does anyone close those doors?
No, we specifically kept them open, I thought.
All right.
Yeah.
Never mind. You see nothing.
Oh yeah, I'll say I look behind the doors if I have to.
Or actually, correction. Because, Ruin, you'd be flying. I'd assume you look up at the ceiling not to hit it.
Yes.
You would see that above in the ceiling is the same statue that you saw before, covers the entire ceiling of a woman that seems to be in kind of the stone is kind of a dark gray, but it's very intricate and almost looks like real fabric, and is even seemingly pulling away from the ceiling as if there's gravity to it. If you didn't know any better, you would swear that this is just a large elven woman looking down on you.
Wow.
Art.
Ruin is gonna point up like, there's a lady here. She's huge.
I'd say if you look up at her, you realize this is the same woman from the same statue to the actual citadel. And kind of taking in a moment at the recognition, you look like this looks like Sia Sen-Dao, the mother of the Sen-Dao children, and Susaku's deceased wife.
It's like, are we in? Yeah, we are in her church.
Hmm. Is there anything here that looks like an altar or anything like that?
Nothing in this room seems to look like that.
I guess continue on looking for another room.
Okay. There is the door at the far end of the hallway, another large double door if you want to open it.
I want to check it for traps first. Make sure ain't nothing gonna fucking mess us up.
Sounds good. I would say, well, let's see what you got.
What am I doing? Perception check?
Perception check.
Do I count this as dim light?
I would say this room would be considered well lit, actually, as all the torches don't leave much dim light.
All right, well then that's a 24.
You don't notice any traps, but you swear you saw fucking some of the eyes on some of these carvings move a second ago.
These things are looking at us.
Don't say that, Ruin. Don't say that, Ruin.
It's too late. I already said.
I got a quick question. I'm sorry, I meant to write this down. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those red and blue bolts did I get?
You get 5 of each, and you've used 1 red one, so you have 5 blue and 4 red.
5 blue.
I mean, we could be nice and just ask if we can take Avarice and her servant back home with us, and we'll just leave them to their family affairs.
Yeah, at that point, like, I guess Ruin will start talking to the stack or the murals. Can we just have Avarice and Adam and leave, please?
That's your request. Make a diplomacy check.
That is a natural 20. That is flat 0, so yeah.
All of a sudden, all the torches begin to flicker and then go out. And then all of a sudden, all the walls begin to glow. A kind of dark gold, yellow glow.
What did you do?
I just made a request.
We made a request of the big bad guy's hideout.
Yeah, just to simply grab Avarice and Adam and leave. That's it.
Yeah, because that's going to work.
I know. It's probably not.
And let me see. I would say suddenly everything in the space kind of flashes with a bright light. And from what you can see, it's like you're kind of floating, sitting around in the air. As you can see that off to the side ahead of you, Avarice and Adam are kind of sitting on the ground, kind of with packs, as Adam seemingly has carved an apple for Avarice, as they seem to be eating and having some rations.
Are they, like, literally just... Am I floating seeing them, or...?
I would say they look like they're maybe 5 feet diagonally below you all.
Oh. Can I head toward them?
You have no sense of movement.
Oh. Well, damn. Can I use my commune ring to get a hold of Avarice at this point?
You wish to do that?
Yes.
Roll me a d20 then.
All of us can't do?
No, you just all seem to feel like you're floating there in the air at the moment.
It's a flat d20, right?
It is. Ideally, you can still walk around in the same space, but you don't seem to be moving anywhere when you go to walk.
18.
Okay. As you do that, just as Avarice is being handed an apple, for a brief minute, your ring flickers but doesn't actually connect. And you see her kind of look at the ring like it... Then you kind of look at it as they're kind of holding hands, as the ring is kind of holding out. And she kind of looks at him like, did you? He's like, when have I ever had any real magic? And you see her kind of rip her hand and kind of take the apple and says, Ruin, are you nearby?
Can I try again?
You can.
That one's slightly better. I mean, went from an 18 to a 19.
All right, let me see here. What is your...
Are you seeing them outside or inside the building?
It's inside the building. They seem to be in a hallway that seems to be of... What's odd, it seems to be of a white-styled marble with kind of gold filigree inside of it. And they just seem to be sitting in a long hallway that's 10 feet wide and seems to extend in each direction.
In like having a break or something? Not like they're in a illusion?
Basically they're just sitting.
Basically, they're resting, for lack of a better word.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. As far as yours, you try to do it again, and the ring flickers kind of for a brief moment, and she says, see, I saw that. You saw that. It was like, we've seen a lot of things down here. I'm not even going to pretend to begin that I understand what the hell is wrong with your family. And you see her just look offended like, excuse you? Excuse nothing. We are... Who the fuck has this under the graveyard? Really?
I'm going to say I agree with Adam at this point.
I was going to say, I think I side with Adam on this one.
It's like,
I'm not going to lie, I'm going to have to agree with Adam too.
Like, how far underground are we? Like, there was the black area, then the gray area, and now we're in apparently white. How much fucking money does your family have?
I'm sorry. Hey, what check is that to use this ring?
The one that he's using, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying, but right now it's just nothing.
May I, comrade?
We're suspended, I thought.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
right.
you technically really can't move in the way that you are.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm going to say at the best I rolled another 19. That's it.
You can see just for a moment as Adam kind of takes a slice out of his apple and kind of peels it and takes apart. It says, I never imagined that everything would end like this. And you see Avarice look like, we're not going to die. It kind of looks like, you're not going to die. Because even your grandfather's not crazy enough to really kill the crown princess of a drow nation. He might be bad. He's not crazy. There's a difference. He's not insane. Me, on the other hand, I'm expendable. I've always been expendable. It's the entire reason why I'm here around you is to be your expendable bodyguard.
Yep.
And she kind of looks like it's not like that.
That's what it's
She's delusional.
Like Avarice, I've been indebted to your family since before I was born. Like, but we're friends. Can we really be friends if I'm your slave? I guess I never thought of it that way before. Of course not. Why would you have to worry about it? You have the freedom to do whatever you want, and I am required to follow wherever you go. And she just kind of looks up like, so is that why you followed me here, just because I was going in to die? And it looks like Adam starts to say something. He just kind of like shakes his head and just smiles and takes another bite of his apple.
Oh.
Nah, I did it because, and then it kind of blinks out and you're back in the stone room.
Damn it.
Still suspended or?
Nope. Stack standing right where you were.
Can I try to open the... Oh, wait. What happened? How did we get here? I wasn't here for this part.
Ideally, you guys came here when you came out of the stone stairs. It's a huge room.
Yeah.
No, I know, but, what brought us to seeing that and being in suspension?
Ruin making a request.
Ruin asked aloud if they could have Avarice and Adam and leave. And the room apparently responded.
Yeah, it just showed us to him, and we couldn't do anything to get to him.
I got an idea.
What about if we tried to spy on, like, somebody like Sen-Dao?
No. If it showed us one thing, and Uzaku knows more about this place than we do, we might have been suspended, but accessible. Avarice didn't know how to access it. If we ask about him, and he knows how to access it, we just hand-delivered, and I'm going to gesture it at Tahlu. Right to him.
Then what about Celine and Sprada?
And just get in trouble?
We're gonna be in trouble anyways.
But if we are in trouble but have succeeded, they have less of a reason to be angry at us. If we are in trouble and show up with nothing, I don't want to imagine that.
That is very valid. I nod my head and agree.
If anybody looks at Tahlu's like aiming his arm in the direction of where he thought Avarice and
Adam
were at, like where their vision showed up. He's aiming his arm in that direction.
I don't think we should just
don't blow it up.
Force our way there.
It'll be fine. It'll be like creating a tunnel.
Yeah,
Ruin's just rubbing it. Literally, at this point, Ruin's just rubbing the ring, just constantly trying it in.
Probably trying to tell them run.
Yeah, what if we tried now that we weren't in suspension or something?
He's just asking, like, where are you? Avarice answered. But I'm probably getting nothing.
You are getting a lot of nothing. You do get it to glow every once in a while, but it does not seem to connect. Nope. No connections for you.
So
No.
we only get to backtrack now, right? How do we
have
back-
AT&T.
We can't backtrack. We can only go forward. At that point, Ruin's just like, thank you. Yes.
Yes, the way you came down the stairs is completely shut off to you now.
But if this room, like, I don't understand the parameters of the door that was. Oh.
The
Ruin's
door
literally
was
just
there,
gonna
the wall was
apologize.
closed behind it. It's like opening a door to nowhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ideally, the stone ceiling for the staircase slammed all the way shut behind you all. So the doors you came through, while you could open them, they just lead to a flat stone wall now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way out. Literally, we're just blocked in.
But,
we
I
can do
mean,
is-
you didn't splat, so that's a good thing, because you definitely would have got splashed.
Yeah. At this point, Ruin's just looking at the doors. He goes, I'm sorry, I guess, for intruding, as he goes to open the doors.
You ought to open the other doors.
Yeah, the ones that I was next to after I
Okay.
examined.
Okay. Then, yeah, you can open up those doors. Mhm. And as you open up these doors, you see it leads into another room where you get a sense of seemingly imposingly larger room, similar to the one you were just in. But from what you can see at the far end of the room, suspended in what looks to be some type of amber crystal, is an almost exact replica of the one you see on the ceiling in your room.
At this point, Ruin's like, I don't think we're in a good place.
Me
We're in
neither.
a good place either.
Ruin's literally wanting to close those doors back.
I was going to say, that's the only thing you see in the room.
But isn't this the only way out?
Yeah.
It is.
So I'm gonna perceive for traps. And that's a dirty 20.
You don't see any traps.
I'm going to walk in further to see if I see any doors.
As you
I
walk
mean,
in
it's just a
further.
big ass open room. I
Yeah.
think.
I was going to say, it seems to be another room almost identical to the one you left, except on the far wall, but seems to be embedded in the wall inside of a large amber crystal of about maybe 20 feet in diameter. Seems to be Sen-Dao trapped in the crystal.
Trapped in a crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point, Ruin's praying at this
With
point.
her, with apparently what looks to be a blade impaled through her chest, but trapped in the crystal.
Would we be able, can I do like a history check on understanding what got her in this position, or if she was good or bad, or...
Ruin knows how she got here.
You can make a history check. See if you recognize the name Sen-Dao, or a nobility check.
I wouldn't think to ask.
I think I can do a history check and be able to tell you.
You could try you would know the official record, though you might not know the details.
Ruin knows something.
Yeah, 18 plus 4.
Openly, what happened to her?
As you'd be able to tell, Sin, is that it was considered a very tragic tale that Sen-Dao was considered a powerful archmage in her own right, previously before her daughter, in some type of what's considered an attack on the Sen-Dao compound. She was found stabbed through the chest somehow,
Ruin's still not saying anything because he told Sparta he wouldn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. That she was found stabbed in the chest with Sprada and her husband, Suzaku, both gravely injured nearby.
That's what I'll relay to the party.
Ruin's not saying anything. He's just looking like... Hands clasped in front of him, doing a prayer to whichever god, or to his god at this point. The green face is like, oh, please bless us.
Well, then I guess we're trapped here?
There might be an exit on the other side, but I don't know, and I really don't want to continue forward.
Other side of the crystal?
Where she's at, there's a chance there might be an exit door near where she is.
Can I go closer and look?
Okay. You go up. How close do you get to the Amber Stone?
I'd say at least 20. I'm not 20. 10 feet up, and Wanda said they would be going with me.
So, Luna and Wanda, you go 10 feet away from the crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking up at it, it's... the only really word to say is it looks very angelic. It's almost a beautiful stillness to it, as she seems to be trapped forever in this moment. Eyes closed, hands clasped. Though, looking at the sword hilt, it does look like the hilt looks oddly familiar. I would say, Wanda, make a nobility check.
Alright. Let me see.
Can I make one too?
If you got nobility, yeah.
At 20 of the night.
Never
for
mind.
Total 30.
Never mind.
With that one, you look at the blade and you recognize the hilt of that blade because you've seen it before. That's the style that Sprada has, with the end of it ending in a dragon head, as a follower of Apsu. And you recognize that embedded into his mother's chest is one of Sprada's swords.
Whoa.
Has this been mentioned before? I feel like this hasn't been mentioned.
It hasn't been mentioned to you all.
Yeah, so to y'all.
Right.
Something had to have been taking her over or something is what I'm assuming, and I say out loud. Well, do you tell us that?
No, I'm not saying
Never
anything.
mind.
Nah.
Well, I am gonna do a history check.
That's like some tea that gets people assassinated.
I would have gotten this information with a 19, would I?
With a 19? I would
Yeah.
say, as you've also seen Sparta's swords before, and the hilt of them, because they're fairly well done blades and customized, you would recognize that that's the same dragon you've been seeing on doors. That's supposed to be the head of Apsu, the golden dragon.
So I would connect it to Sparta, or no?
I would say, looking at the sword and seeing that you can see the blade, you would connect it to Sparta.
Okay, I would, aloud, I would assume that something took her over, because I wouldn't assume that he killed her, or that she tried to kill him. But that's just because I am positive and don't want to assume that. I look past to see if there is a way of opening it. I want to get, like, do I see anything at this distance?
Looking at it, seeing as the crystal does go up, if you actually look down to the side and underneath it, you can almost see what looks to be some type of lever or indentation in the wall on the left side.
I'm gonna go over and look at Sin before I pull down, because I'm about to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of just hold my hand up for a second.
I will wait.
I want to do just a generalized perception check first.
All right.
Okay, 19 plus 12. That would be 31.
Looking around the room, you kind of take a hard look with your 31. You can now see that where are you standing in the room exactly?
Kind of.
It's about a 60-foot room across.
Probably about 20 feet away from the amber that holds Brada's mother.
All right. As you look to your right, you can see, kind of like now, if you look at it, you can see that out of the normal pattern of the stone, you can almost see the outline of a door.
I will definitely point at it first, and then be like, Ruin, there.
Yeah. Okay. Ruin will head over to that area he pointed.
All right.
I go, okay, now what?
There appears to be something about that wall. It looks like a door. I'm not saying that it is. Just be cautious of that point. And then everybody just be careful. Go ahead, Luna.
Ruin will be at the ready.
I flip the switch.
And as you do, you see that part of the wall kind of indent in and then slowly slide inward. And it just leaves into what looks to be a large room on the other side.
You could have used the Kronk line. It would have been the best time. Pull the lever, Kronk.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Pull the lever! Wrong lever!
So it opened, you said?
It did open
I guess
up.
Ruin will head in after he says another prayer and bows toward Sprada's mother.
And with that, as you step inside, you step into what seems to be another larger room. And as you begin to step in, you can hear kind of, not so much in this room, as it seems to be an area where there seems to be a lot of general weapons being stocked, different clothing. Looks to be a large storage room where a lot of things are kept, as you seem to be in the back of it. And looking out, you can hear kind of what sounds like, further down, what sounds like training. It's the best thing that comes to your mind. A lot of timed rhythm grunts and hits and combat sounds.
Ruin will do like a motion to someone over, and because he can't message or anything, and say, whoever comes closer, be like, we're not going to be alone in here. This seems to be a training ground, so expect opposition.
I'm going to stealth in and go to the side so I can start inching forward.
You're fine. This room seems to be about a 40 by 40 room, and it looks to be kind of another large storage area where there seems to be different gear kept here, which all the gear seems to be similar. These all black outfits with hoods up that has hoods over them that also have a huge golden dragon on the left breastplate. There seems to be different swords, sides, staffs, daggers, short swords.
Would we want to conform, guys?
I mean, at this point, the only thing that's going to throw us off is everyone we've come across has not been him. I point to Tahlu or me. It's kind of hard to hide these wings. And Tahlu, your body.
I assume they have different races. I assume they have different races here, though. Like it shouldn't just.
They had an elf and then 2 humanoid-looking people. I mean, none of them had wings. The only reason you seem to fit in is because your head's covered, so they can't see your horns.
And that's all we've seen? What about the guy that the first guy, what was he?
The first guy that you guys met, he was also a Tiefling. He was blue skinned and y'all beat his ass, so.
Not just that I can cover my head. But I guess there aren't a lot of Strix, so you would stand out. And I don't know about...
Yeah, me and Tahlu are the only 2 that would stick out. That's what I'm saying. We're dead giveaways. I mean, Strix in general are not known for this area.
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid.
I've only met 1 Strix aside from my parents this entire time.
I can go undercover with Luna.
I mean, that's it. Everyone else can probably go except me and Tahlu. We would have to hang back.
Split the party. Split the party.
So, are you guys getting into outfits, you and Sin?
Yeah.
Sin?
I mean, just throwing a hood over Sin would pretty much do everything.
You would be able to actually find outfits that fit you.
Shit.
Basically, just throwing a cloak and a hood over Sin. That way, doesn't obstruct his armor or anything. It's like, there you go, little buddy.
You said we're in a room with weapons and armor?
You look to be in a large storage room, yes.
I'm gonna look around at all these weapons and stuff, see what I can find.
Hey, Ruin, whatever you don't decide to keep, break it.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna look around. I mean, if I break anything back here, they're probably gonna hear me. Make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
I mean, if bolts and stuff, those are easy to break. But then again, I can just give them to you. You can stuff them in your bag.
Oh, that's right. I got my bag holding.
Also true. I'd say as far as arrows and stuff, you want to snap all those, you'd be able to do that easily. Chop all the arrows up.
Are there any more bolts of the colored varieties?
At this point, Ruin's going to stock up on arrows. If he sees anything new, he'll probably put them in his bag because he has a longbow.
Oh, as far as arrows, there's easily like 300 arrows here.
Oh, easily. Oh, well, thank you. And thank you, sir. I will put these in my bag of holding.
And any of those special bolts or no?
You do not see any of the special bolts.
All right, what about regular bolts?
You do see regular bolts. As many as you could want.
So I have 300 arrows.
You do have 300 arrows now in your actual bag of holding.
And my quiver holds, what, 30?
Yep.
Awesome. And I believe I've lost like a total of 10 already.
That's
I don't
possible.
use mine. I don't use mine, so I'm only going to take about 150 bolts and then snap the rest.
All right, so you're gonna snap. So you spend your time snapping all those out.
Ruin's gonna be cutting strings on bows at this point. He's just gonna.
Also, easy enough for you to do to cause as much wanton destruction as you would like.
Actually, I would like. Do they have a crossbow I can take? Because I would like something more long. Just.
No, if you want, I mean, if they're like long bows, short bows, Ruin's just popping them. So unless you want one, you better tell him now. He's cutting.
Yeah, I'll take one before he gets to it.
You could easily take one, as there's easily around 30 or 40 of them kind of saturated here. There's plenty around that you can see. It seems to be fairly well organized into blades, different blade types, from swords to axes to glaives to spears to the whole nine.
Everyone's breaking spears.
I'll get a longbow. I don't know if I'm trained in longbow, but I'll train myself. So.
Ideally, it looks like the type of place that Ruin would love to have one day of his own.
Yes.
And now you're destroying it for someone else.
That's not my problem. This isn't my shit.
All right. Are you getting a longbow or a composite longbow? Because you are not skilled with either.
Is there any long distance weapon I am trained in?
You probably use a short bow. Probably.
Range. Let me see. If you're looking at range weapons you are trained with, a dart, a throwable weapon.
If I take the long composite bow, how long would it take to train?
Also with a sling. You could use a sling if you want to.
Ooh.
David and Goliath it up.
Hell yeah. You know what? That sounds beautiful. That's fitting. I'll take a sling.
They don't have slings in here.
Why do you do that to me? What is wrong with you?
I was letting you know of the type of weapon you know how to use, not that the shit was available. This is a more militaristic outfit. They're not carrying no goddamn slings around here.
Everything's be very uniformed and basic.
Exactly. This is where the basic newbies get their new shit.
That still hurt my feelings. How long would it take to train with a composite bow?
I mean, that sounds
You'd
like
have to have strength for that one.
I'm just gonna take one.
Okay.
If anything, I'll throw it away or give it to somebody. It doesn't matter.
Cool. You found yourself a composite longbow.
All right, Ruin snaps all the other strings. All right, now that's done. Breaking spears.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking metal things because it would be too loud.
Yeah, I'm avoiding metal things right now.
Cut the straps off of armor, all of that.
The only armor in here seems to be the light black gear. Doesn't seem to be any serious armor in here.
Yeah, at that point, Ruin's not really giving a shit about the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then whatever.
Is there a bastard sword in here?
There is a bastard sword in here.
I will grab one of those and wield it while stuff another one in my bag.
All right. So you're gonna wheel. So wait, you're taking 2 of them.
Yes, I'm putting one in my bag, and I'm gonna put one on my back in case I need it. I can use it.
Don't you already got the Axe of the Imperative and Winterthorn too?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I can have these.
Hey, I'm cool. And your longbow.
Again, all this stuff. I'm just a walking artillery at this point. I still have my 2 javelins, a bandolier, 8 daggers. I am set.
Yes, indeed. You combat ready, Rambo. I like it. I remember all that if you got to squeeze any place.
Yeah, but most of it's already taken off except for the bandolier. It's all in the bag.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing Ruin's really carrying with him is literally the Winterthorn and the Imperative Axe.
All right, so all the rest of your stuff is in the bag.
Yes.
All right, then I will switch that up to the all is in the bag, javelins in the bag, longsword in the bag because you use the axe, Winterthorn, and the axe now.
Yeah, those are the 2 ones that I would have on my sides. It's the axe and Winterthorn.
Cool.
Hello.
What happened? Who did we lose?
No, I think somebody popped in.
Oh, Mo popped in.
Oh, what's happening, Mo?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Look at
I see. This is why we don't give him access. Hold on, I got this.
Wow.
I fuck with you, man. I fuck with you.
What's up? What's up?
What's happening? We mid-game. They just found themselves the bad guy's weapon locker, so they are just either breaking shit or stealing shit like some thieving bastards.
Hey, I mean, it is what it is.
Look,
I don't have to use my iron to make this, okay?
Look, I prove that Tahlu's a good person by not killing that bitch that deserves to die.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's also true. Enough.
I mean, I had 2 people I could have killed, and all I did was freaking tie them up and throw them in places they can't be seen.
That's what's up. All right. So heading along to the next part, you guys there's 1 large set of double doors at the front of the room that you can go out into. Sin, Wanda, and Luna are all outfitted up in guard uniforms.
Yeah, but at this point, I go, Tahlu, like, let's hang back a bit. And once they signal us, I guess we move in and try and keep out of eyesight.
Mm-hmm. All right. So with that, I'm assuming you guys are going forward, stepping out into the hallway.
Yes.
All right. As you're stepping out, you can see there down here, you can see that looking into this area, the stone is starting to shift from, as you notice now looking around, from the gray that you were seeing before into white.
Hey, wait, weren't they in a white?
Yeah, they said gray and then white.
No, okay. Immediately, light bulbs are clicking on Ruin because they're in a white area, a white stoned area. So I'm like, okay, so we're getting close.
Looking down the hallway, you can go left or right. You hear the sounds of what looks to be combat on your right.
Would we go left? Just because why would they go right?
Okay. Then you continue going left.
Let's hold here for a second. Burn a spell, yes. Avarice is important to Ruin, and Ruin is a friend. All right. I thought I had it still. I do. Okay, I still do have invisibility. That last.
Oh, Wanda could do it. They can mold into the wall, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's charges on their suit that we don't know how many they have left.
That's true.
And I can hold invisibility for 9 levels and run pretty quickly and quietly.
That's valid.
Alright, so I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to tell everybody to hold here for a little bit, and I'll go investigate the fighting.
Okay.
When I get... I want to perceive about halfway to about 2/3 of the way to the fighting before I cast invisibility.
Okay. So before you make the casting, if you kind of walk that way, you don't see anybody. But after you get about say 40-ish feet away, you can see about another 40 feet away, there seems to be a set of double doors. They seem to be slightly ajar, and there's light on the other side, and you can see what looks to be like movement on the other side.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast invisibility, creep forward, and try and peer in.
As you look into this area, it's very odd. It looks extremely reminiscent of Sensei Yoshido's dojo.
Okay.
As in, it has the matted floors, and the space just looks to be 3 times larger. This is maybe 200 feet by 200 feet, or 200 yards by 200 yards. It's massive, and from what you can see, there are soldiers all over that are mostly in black. There are some that are in gray that seem to be leading the smaller groups around, and you notice there seems to be one guy in white that's walking around.
And I see who that one guy is.
As you kind of take a look at him, kind of wait for a moment when he's like looking around, he kind of turns back around. You look at him and you see that that's Artemis Amare.
I am immediately backing out, quietly, carefully.
Easily somewhere around 150, 200 soldiers they're training.
Yep.
And I mean, like, they're going hard. People are getting cut, injured, and ironically, the blood that lands on the mat seems to get absorbed.
At least they'll be tired if we get their attention.
Yeah, but there's 150 of them. We're good. We're not that good.
I mean, Tahlu just needs to aim down the hallway and just...
True.
Yeah,
and we're all dead.
Yeah, exactly. We'll all be dead.
That's true. They are not constructs.
I mean, he could destroy the walls around them. Sad thing is, we're probably going to die too.
I could cave it in, but at least, I mean, I think it would be worth it.
I think it would be worth it. You're under the impression that you're going to actually kill them.
Not only that, you got to convince Tahlu to actually do it.
Yeah, that's not happening. So we're moving on. We're getting out. We're getting out. This is like fail safe fallback. It's like freaking detonate mini nuke Tahlu. That ain't happening.
Yeah.
So we are going left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will come back quietly and be like, yeah, Artemis Amare, the guy that wanted to bite and kill Sprata, is that way, training about 150 people with a rough head count. That way.
I'm gonna say, isn't he the guy? Oh no. He one-shotted like 3 of us last time.
Yeah, he kind of executed Zayak just for the fun of it. I don't feel like.
That was just the image of him too.
That is true. And Artemis was walking around barefoot in the dojo, white gi on, and it was a very clear thing that even while people were moving around, they would make sure to stay very clear. He had like a 20-foot radius of people making sure they did not get near him at all. As you can imagine, that there is a penalty for getting too close to Amare, regardless of what the fuck you're doing at any given time.
Yeah.
As you all go down the other hallway, as you begin to walk down that way, it comes out towards, there's a couple of doors to the left and the right that you can pass. And as you continue moving forward, you hear... Yeah, that's all lit with blue scones, actually. Blue torches that are lit along the tops of the hallways.
Okay, so this is brightly lit. What?
Oh,
Okay.
Should we go back for Ruin and Tahlu, or?
I mean, if Sin would have motioned for us to follow, we would have followed.
Yeah, at this point in time, after I've been like, yeah, we're going left, I would have then waved to them.
Okay.
And, like, motioned, we're going left.
We're just bringing up the far rear.
All right. As you guys are moving that way, as you can see, there's a couple of doors to the left and a couple of doors to the right as you're walking. And as you're heading past those, you hear footsteps running towards you. Sounds like bare feet on stone. As you see what looks to be someone younger, maybe somewhere around your guys' age, late teens, early 20s, running and look like sweating, and in like an all black gi that doesn't even have a dragon symbol on it, and kind of like stops at you all like, and kind of gives a salute to you all and says, "I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be going late for training, but I keep getting lost down here. I don't." Kind of like rubs his head and kind of like tosses his head like, I don't know which way I'm supposed to. Could you point me to the dojo, sir?
I just point to the direction. Yeah, we all point to the direction they're supposed to be going.
Tahlu's looking like, we don't knock this kid out. Like,
to where
I just-
Tahlu,
Pointing them to you all.
right? I mean,
Yeah.
Like, this kid's gonna run past us right into you two. We're hoping that you're going to catch him.
Oh, Ruin's already, like, if he sees what's going on ahead, Ruin is already in full flight, waiting to wheel into this kid.
I was gonna say the hallway is only about 10 feet tall here.
Ruin's
get up
still
a little
flying, straight freaking Falcon drop kick the fuck out of him.
All right, make a CMB check then at advantage because he is completely distracted, looking at what he
Okay,
thinks
I
are some of his superiors.
I needed that advantage because that was a 6 the first time.
Damn.
All right, now we are looking at a 38.
Definitely hits. Ruin comes by with like the kick of God and just hits this kid full on the side, who's just like standing there while you all point that way, and he like looks like, okay, boom, and just is level and is out.
Damn. Poor kid.
Sorry, kid. It's like, sorry, guy. Tie him up immediately, like, one of these doors. Check whichever one's good. We can throw him in.
Wait. I'm going to use triggered suggestion on him.
Ooh, smart.
Hey, go. He's out.
I mean, I can open his eyes.
Oh,
That's true. You can physically open
Read
his
it
eye.
what?
Okay, at the point where Ruin's like, okay, we're opening his eyes. He's holding them up. Go ahead.
And the triggered suggestion is going to be when he sees when he sees when he sees anybody of
He's lost.
the actual people,
Mm-hmm.
that he's going to completely forget that he even saw us. That he has no idea of what we look like or that he even ran into us. He thinks he fell asleep in the closet.
We can find out where he came from.
Actually,
Yeah,
that
what about-
clearly fucking worked because he rolled a 4. So
Good enough. Good enough.
Okay.
Like,
So
okay,
once it's done, tell us, mate. All right, we're good.
open a door, throw him in. Or let's open a door, find out which one we can throw him in.
all 4 of those doors are locked.
Well, shit.
Just leave him there. He won't remember us.
I'm gonna toss him in front of a doorway. Let's get the hell out of here.
Actually,
Keep going.
correction, one of those doors are not locked.
Fuck! Alright, which door is it then?
I was going to say it's the second door that was on the left that isn't locked.
Well, who opened
Oh
it?
wait, before
Open
we throw him in there, untie him so he believes that.
Okay, he's not tied yet. I will say, whenever you said you were gonna cast something, he didn't tie him. He's like, oh, okay, never mind. Just picked him up,
All right,
basically by the scruff of his neck. Or
because that'd be very confusing for him.
Understandable. There's a large, like everything here is a kind of a large black and some tribal necklaces, look teeth and things like that. And it looks to be a dagger that's sitting on a pillow in the room, but there's a huge black satin bed that's sitting there that's massive, maybe like 10 feet across.
Oh shit!
Ooh, pretty dagger.
no.
Yeah, no.
Don't
Last dagger we touched.
I know. I'm just admiring it.
If you look at the door, you notice that the door has what looks to be 3 claw marks across like the portal area. Which now that you think about it, these actually look very much like the teacher's doors in Aegis Academy.
Ruin's nudging Tahlu. He's like, hey, it's your buddies.
That would be more than 3, wouldn't it? I mean, I got a pretty good look since his hand was around my throat.
Oh, he has more than 3 claws, but ideally, imagine this was just put here as a symbol for him.
I'm gonna grab a piece of cloth and take the dagger
You taking the dagger?
with the piece of cloth.
You got to it before me.
All right.
Look, I killed the bastard.
All of a sudden, you hear alarms start going off. Boo! Woo! Woo! As the dagger is seemingly giving off a screaming sound.
I drop it on the kid. Tell the guys, run.
I'm
No,
gonna
I
look
put
at
it in my bag of
Tahlu.
holding. Can I just put it in my bag of holding? Will it
No,
stop?
I dropped it on the kid. I'm framing the kid. We're getting the fuck out of here.
I'm framing the kid.
Alright, good enough.
Wow.
Bolt him the fuck out.
Okay, so which way are you guys bolting when you leave the room? Are you going
Away
back to
from
the right?
Amari.
Then
Away
you'd,
from Amari.
then you'd be heading to the left. Wait, I'm assuming you guys are running. Who's in the front?
Tahlu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tahlu, you're too slow. You have to figure it out. Run.
What's the order that you're all going to be in?
Right?
Yes, he does.
Is that like rideable?
What's
Don't disrespect him like that. Don't disrespect him like that.
I'm asking for a friend.
who's rideable?
Tahlu.
I mean, you could try.
He's a Nagaji, not a damn pack horse. The hell?
Look, hold on. To be fair, Tahlu's in the middle of panic. If someone jumps on his back, he don't give a fuck. He's still running.
Or slithering. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like sit on his tail and like get dragged along.
If you hop on Tahlu, it's gonna slow him down to 20 feet of movement.
I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
Actually, it'd be 15 feet because it's half movement.
Rain
Look,
check.
At least you asked.
That's a funny
I was
idea,
looking
though.
at Tahlu quite angrily.
I'll catch you next time.
All right, so what's the order that we're running down the left tunnel with? Tahlu's in the front.
I believe I am flying above everyone,
Okay, Ruin is flying.
but I'll keep pace with everyone that way. But I'll be watching up front.
Okay, looking ahead. All right, who's behind Tahlu then?
Guess I will be.
Wanda. All right. Sin, Luna, where y'all? Who's last?
I guess I would be last.
All right. Cool. With that, as you all continue to run down the room, you guys come running out to what looks to be another large stopping point to a T intersection.
Shit. Split up. That way, if they look down this way, they can't see us.
No, we don't
split up.
Well, then we all pick the left side or the right side. Hurry up.
Right, and start to walk. Running looks suspicious.
Very
Yes,
true.
because the large snake does it.
But can we
Tahlu's
hear the
gonna walk,
alarm?
but he's gonna be like, cool.
Hey,
Alright.
see, like guards.
Can we hear the alarm right now?
It
here?
sounds far away. Like before, it was right there and it was blaring, but now it sounds like it's echoing to you.
Okay.
All right.
At
I
least-
got a 22 to look back to see if anyone notices.
You don't see anybody behind you, but you do hear "Eep." All of a sudden it stops.
Okay, good enough for me. All right, if we're all over here, turn. All right, we're walking. Shit.
Is
Somebody in uniform in front, and then whoever's left in the back. Make it seem like Tahlu and I are prisoner then.
I'll stay in the back.
I'll go up front.
Sounds good.
Just
Sin
in,
and Wanda can be in front.
yeah, just in case someone like pops up and asks. At that point, Ruin's gonna like grab rope and just like loosely put it over Tahlu's wrist. Like, okay, you can pull them apart. Just make it look like we're taking.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Tahlu's just gonna look at Ruin like, I think I just got that kid killed.
Not my problem.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's
dead as
fine.
shit.
He's terminated. Bro.
Yes, indeed. You don't quit Tenebrous, you die. That's the way you quit. That's the retirement.
I'm gonna turn back to Tahlu and be like, so what was the thought process on your want of a knife in our enemy's stronghold?
It belonged to that furry bastard. I was gonna give it to Xavian.
You think? Are you 100% positive it was his?
I mean, the claw marks were pretty clear indicators.
You know, anybody here with aggression problems could just put gash marks into a wall?
It looked very specific.
Point taken, but can we just not touch things for now? Please.
Ruin looks back at his axe that he has around.
So I was to be like, you know, had we not come down here, that wouldn't have been an issue.
Yes, but that ship has long sailed. We are currently in a new situation and a new set of circumstances.
And as you do that, you hear footsteps running as you see a squad of 3 guards running towards you in all black. As they kind of stop and kind of look like, said, we heard the alarm go off. What happened?
It was that direction, and I'm going to point.
And they kind of take a nod to it. And then they kind of stop as one and says, like, did you capture these prisoners on the way?
Yes.
Make a bluff check.
Perfect.
I mean, we do have rope tied around our wrists.
Which is why he asked.
Okay. 19 plus 17? 36.
Kind of gives a nod like, good work, good work. He's like, come on, let's go. And you hear them run off towards the other way.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh man.
Simpletons. I'm going to turn around and keep walking the direction we were intending. We leave quickly.
Yes.
As we speed up our pace as we continue forward.
As you do, you can see there are multiple doors to each side. You do come down to the end of the hallway where you can see it either turns left again or goes down a set of stairs.
No wonder the kid got lost. This place is a fucking labyrinth.
No shit. God damn, we can't even get out of here.
Hey, good news, guys, good news. He's not gonna get lost again.
Runs like, tell her that was probably too soon. But yeah, he's not. He is found.
Well,
Do we go down the stairs? Or do you want to check this room? I think we might want to check the room if we go downstairs.
check the room.
You open the door, it just seems to be a fairly standard room. You see a couple of double bunk beds, about roughly 20 feet up tall. There's one sitting desk, and there seems to be about enough beds here for about 10 people.
Oh, okay, so it's like a barracks. I guess we're going downstairs.
Yeah.
And basically, you go from, as you hurt down the stairs, you notice the stairs go from kind of the dull white that you saw before to the kind of white that was bright with gold inlay.
Great.
Is this what we saw?
This looks to match what you saw from Avarice.
Okay, we're getting close then.
And as you begin to walk down, all of a sudden you get this sharp smell in the air. Like it smelled kind of like underground dirt and stone for a while, but now there's this very kind of sharp, acrid smell.
This is that pool of whatever they crossed. It's around here somewhere.
And when you get down to the bottom of the steps, you do see that there seems to be a pool of what seems to be a light green liquid that seems to be oddly steel.
At this
Can
point,
I identify this as poison?
Oh no, it seems much more acidic.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, I guess Ruin will take a bit of rope and just toss it in there. Like,
Yeah, you see like as soon as it touches it, it just dissolves.
yeah, we're not going in that.
Yeah, nobody decided to take a swim.
From what you can see,
Did we
it's
see the
about
bridge?
roughly. Well, you can see there seems to be like an area where a bridge can extend for about 50 feet that it's across, but it doesn't seem to be there right now. You can see
is
there's
there
small
a-
little platforms that are kind of situated throughout the air. And from the left side, you can see looking up, there seems to be a kind of glass windowed area where somebody could watch.
If we can't find this out, I do have communal spider walk.
Oh, okay. As I was gonna say, do I see that little area that Avarice and Adam had made to cross, or see anything that insinuates where they may have crossed around here?
From looking at it now from this angle, it does look like that was the way. It looks like you can see the same thing, and you can now see like, okay, that makes sense now.
I say because I rolled a modified 20 or a 22 if it's dim lit in here.
It is only, I would say it's not dim lit so much just because of the light. Oddly, the acid's giving off a kind of flubbery limelight glow.
Okay, so then a modified 20 to see if I can find anything where Adam may have darted something into the ground or embedded anything, or their little rope bridge they made.
From what you can see, well, when Adam did it, he had actually grappling gear, so he kind of just spun it around and like stuck it into the bridge until it held.
Oh, okay. Well, did he pull it back or did he leave the gear?
I was gonna say all that's still sitting up there. The rope bridge is still there.
Oh, it's like, okay, well, look, there it is. I mean, we can cross there. Well, I can fly across. Sin can fly across. Immediately, Ruin's just going to grab Wanda. All right.
Luna, can you turn into a small creature?
I want to ask, have we been asleep since we were on the island?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
It's been a few days since we've
Yeah,
been on
it's
the
been a
island.
few
Only
days.
one or two.
Yes. Ideally, it's been 3 days currently.
I know I've burnt spells. You have not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've only burnt 2.
I have burnt a wild shape though. That's why I was wondering.
I think
How many of those do you have?
3.
3 left. 3 total.
3 total.
You have 2 left.
Yes.
I think I've only
Burning another one just to help speed up the process of getting across is not worth it.
Yeah, at that point, just take the bridge or something.
What we could do is, if I'm already going to burn up some of my flying time, Ruin can ferry Wanda and Luna across. Then all we have to do is find a way to get Tahlu across.
Well, basically, it would probably be you and me doing a fly check. I mean, I could probably carry Tahlu. It's just gonna.
But to say, if you and I both communally carry Tahlu, could that get him across? I mean, I'm not strong, so I'm not carrying the majority of his body, but I'm definitely keeping the tip of his tail out of the solution that dissolves everything.
That's a possibility.
I was trying to avoid that joke.
Damn it.
I would say the two of you together would be able to carry Tahlu in his 257-pound frame and gear across.
Oh, God.
You don't have any, like... No.
I was
I would have set down Wanda at the side already, and I would have come back and like, Luna, did you want up? Or are you going to take the bridge?
Uppies.
And Ruin will pick her up, and he goes, just don't bite me this time.
I'm tempted, but I'm not going to say that. I'm just
Hungry
gonna,
eyes looking at you, Ruin.
yeah, I'm just going to stare at his neck the whole time he's holding me.
I mean,
Just know that Ruin is going to like faint, like, like lose grip at some point to like make it seem like he will drop you. I won't drop you, but I will if
you bite me, I drop you.
And that is a nat 20 on that if I have to roll anything.
I mean, ideally, it's a bluff to make her feel like it. So you do feel like the little jostle, like when you hold somebody and they kind of like quickly move their hands and grab you. You're like, ah!
He's only gonna drop me if I bite him. I'm not gonna bite him. I'm just gonna make him think I want to bite him.
And I'm gonna make you think that
Then
I'm
you two are going back and forth playing this game of chicken.
just during the transfer to one spot to another. That's all. Very short-lived.
Which you
Just
easily
like-
make it over to the other side quite safely.
It's like, okay, Tahlu, now you're next.
I was tempted.
Yeah, I was tempted also.
That time I say it out loud. That time I do say it out loud.
And Ruin would also say it. I was tempted to drop. Alright, come on, buddy.
And y'all are able to ferry Tahlu across. Since it's two of you together, you do actually have enough strength to be able to carry him without it being an issue.
Alright, now we're here. Actually, this might prove... You know what? I'm going to grab Adam's gear. That way it doesn't seem like someone was here.
Smart to grab this rope with the grappling hook.
Yep, I'm going to take that and toss that in my bag.
All right, it's another 50-foot rope and a grappling hook.
Good, we can tie up more people.
Yep.
Right.
And if all else fails, we throw them in the water.
Sorry, Lucifer. I didn't mean to step on your tail.
Yep. We're kidding. That is also true.
All right. As you all begin to go across there, all of a sudden you hear, as you guys begin to walk away, there's another stairway that's leading kind of away and down, kind of spiraling down this time. And as you kind of go away, you start to hear what sounds to be a large sound that says, "Bridge activated." And you hear a large of a mechanical sounding of what you imagine a bridge would sound
Oh,
like.
shit. Place to hide. We need to hide.
It's just a stairway going down.
Oh, crap.
Down the stairway. That's
We
it.
need to hurry ahead. So
Which
that way we can
direction
go.
did it come from? Behind us?
Sounded like it came from behind you.
Oh, shit.
Where the bridge was, we just crossed the bridge that they're crossing right now.
Run.
Run.
Yep.
Slither.
Down the stairs.
At a brisk pace, watching not to step on anything we should.
As you go about another, let's say, maybe another 100, 120 feet down, As it comes out down towards the base, it kind of opens into this another hallway of these white stones. And from what you can see, there's a hallway that goes straight, then goes left, and goes to the right.
Oh, shit. Ruin's going to try his ring again.
All right. This time when you do it, all of a sudden you hear... Where are you if you can do this? How are you making this work?
I am so close to you right now, you don't even know it.
Oh my God, you are in the Citadel?
Ruin, ask her.
Where
ask
are
her.
you? Which way did
Straight,
you go? Left, right, or straight?
What?
Down the...
We just came down the stairs. We need to know now.
Which stairs? There's a lot of stairs here. It's like a...
Next to the poison
After the bridge with the poison bridge where you cross with the grappling hook. Rope bridge.
And you just hear, all of a sudden you hear Adam says, go to the left and go into the second doorway and we'll meet you there.
Done.
Second doorway, done.
I was like, immediately say this way, then the second doorway.
Yep, I'm gonna start shoving people despite my tiny stature.
At this point, Ruin's just gotta scoop you up. All right, don't you dare try to shove me.
Which is about roughly 60 more feet down that way, and you see there's a couple of doors. As it goes into about 5 doors that lead off in different directions, and you take the second one on the left. And as you get there, it looks to be, for lack of better words, kind of looks like an old kind of extra storage area. Everything looks a little dusty in here and dark.
Are there any weapons?
There are no weapons. This one seems to hold, for looks, lack of better words, what you consider to be a lot of linens and things like that.
At this point, Ruin's like, okay, thank God. You know what? Ruin's gonna eat a trail ration and drink some of his water, because right now we've been running this entire time.
Oh yeah, you're a bit fatigued now. You guys have been at it for about over an hour now.
I will do the same.
Drink some water and eat.
Mm-hmm. What are you saying, Tahlu? Go ahead.
I said I'm also gonna drink some water, eat one of the sweet buns, and steal a blanket.
Steal a blanket.
What part of stop touching things?
What the hell?
It's dusty. They're not gonna miss a blanket.
We don't know the meaning of the word.
No, Sin is not gonna have that freak out. That is me currently having the freak out.
And with that, are you guys listening? Who's listening out?
I'll be
I would
listening.
say I am.
Perception check for those on listening.
I'm too busy.
That's a
stealing blankets.
26.
I am going to try and minimize my presence by shifting into a fox to go close to the door so I can listen.
And of course, again, if dim lit and whatever, it's a 28.
It is completely dim lit. It's pitch black in here.
All right, then a 28, because I rolled a nat 20.
I got a 26.
19 plus 12, 31.
I gotta
All right, fine. Regular, rub it in, damn it.
All right. So while you can't see anything, you can see from the little light underneath the gap of the door, which you being a fox, you can see there's about an inch or two gap underneath the door. And you can see from the light outside, you can all clearly hear what sounds like boots beginning to walk down the hallway this way. Very slow, measured walk of step, step, step.
I'm going to kind of flick my tails to kind of give everybody a warning and try and gesture for them to hide at least.
I'm hiding underneath a pile of blankets.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Ruin would move over, and then he's gonna use the ring to get a hold of Avarice. Like, be careful, there's a troop walking down the hallway right now.
Bring out. Never mind. I already have her out.
No. We're hiding.
I know, but just in case, I want to make sure my sword is like I don't have to get it. You know, it's in my hand.
Mm-hmm. And Sin, while you're sitting there, all of a sudden you see what you thought were hard shoes, actually a pair of feet. That's standing there was you see the top of what looks to be some white pants as it stands outside the door, facing down the rest of the hallway. And then what you hear is you can hear as it kind of leans in kind of towards the door.
I rolled a 20.
Stealth checks from everybody, please.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm already rolling a stealth check right now. I rolled a 19 on that. Of course, dim lit, so that is a 29.
Okay, that is not bad. That is also a 19 plus stealth of 9 for 28.
Yeah,
I
mine's
got
19.
a 13 on my gym roller plus my 5 stealth, so 18.
24.
Okay.
This is a stealth.
Stealth, yes.
Oh yeah.
What is your stealth?
That's a 40.
Damn, bitch.
God damn.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
get a bonus for being underneath a pile of blankets.
You do. I added in the bonus for you on the back
Okay,
end.
cool.
And then for a brief minute, you hear the door begin to open. As you hear the lock click, and you feel the door start to slowly open in. As light begins to pour into from the hallway, as all of a sudden you hear a voice say, "Amare," and you recognize Suzaku's voice. It's very commanding and very unique. "Did you not hear the alarm?" "Well, yes, sir. I just had a hunch. I don't have time for your hunches. We need to meet now. Come with me." And you hear Boots start to walk away, and you see Amari just kind of pause for a moment. All right. And just the door closes, and you hear his footsteps walk away.
Bye. The way that we're going.
Nope. Not breathing out yet. Nope. Wait till the steps get further away, and then Ruin's using that ring. Amari and Susaku are close by, y'all, and with a whole freaking band of troops. Be careful.
And you just hear, "He's there, then I'm going to kill him."
That's not the play.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you
Oh my
shouldn't
god.
have told
She's
her
so
that.
dumb. Oh fuck.
Damn it.
I am seriously looking at you with, like, why? Why did you tell her the one person we don't want her to?
I thought the fact that Amari was there would deter her.
Really?
Man,
I'm an idiot. That's why Rush is trying to open the door and look around.
I was going to say, you do hear all of a sudden, all of a sudden, you see Avarice and Adam pop into the room with her teleportation magic.
Nice.
Like, oh, hello.
Yeah, and Adam kind of says, yeah, it's weird. Once you get past the acid pits, it's like your magic works normally.
Nice.
Well, that's neat.
And then Avarice looks at him and says, "That's not magic, it's liquid magicite."
The hell is liquid magic? Oh, it's the gem stuff that we found earlier and all the damn golems.
Yeah, it's unprocessed and unrefined and highly acidic.
Yeah, we saw what it did to the rope. And that one guy.
Did you guys see the army of things made with this magicite?
You see them both kind of look at you blankly. What? You mean the troops
There's
down
some-
here?
there's-
An army?
No.
I pull out the gemstone and show Avarice, and I said there are a shit ton of golem thingies made of metal with this in their chest.
Literally an army of bucks.
And
Construct.
runes. And anti-magic runes.
They are powered by this magicite.
What the fuck?
And it absorbs magic, apparently.
Yeah, it absorbed my magic and then started to light up.
Which Avarice is like, yeah, magicite absorbs magical energy, can absorb a massive amount, and can, I guess in theory, could be used to power something with that energy. But that, I mean,
Yes.
it would require a lot of magic to continue that to work. Like, you would need, like,
An army.
to power an army like that constantly. I mean, the magic could start them up, but you would need something of immense power and output to be able to charge all of them. If there's as many as you said.
I'm just going to kind of point
like
at
a
Tahlu.
And then she kind of also has that same realization, looks at Tahlu and then looks down at your right arm.
Right.
Or
Tahlu's
my
gonna look at
sis-
him. Yo.
and we brought it right to them. We need to get out of here.
If he plans to use Zalider to power all of this with the Godkiller, if there's as many as you said and they're all powered by magicite,
Oh, yeah.
What kind of plan would you have to actually succeed in stopping this?
By the way, we ran into Professor Goodwin.
how would I stop? And then she kind of looks at Professor Goodwin's here.
The one that got
teacher?
No, I don't think. Wait, which one was it, Tahlu? Was it the good one? One of the sisters?
It was the geologist teacher, Vanessa.
There you go, Vanessa.
She kind of looks like, oh, Vanessa.
The one that
working for my
left
grandfather?
the academy. Yeah, the one that got kicked out of the academy. That one.
Oh.
And we've alarmed her sister of what's going on. I don't know if she's putting in the effort to help in this situation, but yeah.
I mean, she did say she had no sister.
Yeah, but we don't like actually know if she's helping. We can assume that she is without actually having that information for sure.
Maybe she was lying.
Exactly.
No clue. But she's tied up and she was left in her room. We can't get out anyways.
Which Adam is like, how the fuck did y'all even get in here?
Ooh, we did all kinds of shit.
Was it pronto?
We looked at an eye, I think, and it transported us into a door that allowed us to go left or right, which led us to a bunch of different hallways and doors, and we went through them.
We knocked out a guy. Sin got a little vial. Well, we picked up 2 little vials off a guy. We knocked out another guy. Killed one. And then we framed somebody?
And then you see Adam kind of laughing like, wait, I bet you guys are the ones that set off the alarm.
I went straight to Tahlu at this point. I go, and he framed a guy that was with the alarm. Yeah.
It wasn't
not
me,
only
it was a
does your
student.
not only us, but your mother, the fancy guy that was sent here to protect us, and your father are all looking for you guys. So, like, we're dead, but you guys are, like, mega dead, and trust me, I know dead. So, we need to leave.
And you just see Avarice's eyes kind of go cold and said, I'm not leaving until I kill Suzaku Sen-Dao. And Adam kind of just looks at you all like, you see what the fuck I've been dealing with?
At this point, Ruin's like, how are we supposed to kill somebody that can't be killed by anyone other than Sprada?
I'm going to speak up and say you're not looking to kill somebody, you're looking for a suicide.
So I was like, look, the mission was find y'all, get out, and I really want to get the fuck out by now.
And Avarice just kind of turns to you. I didn't ask you to come. I didn't ask for any of you to come. To which Adam just rolls his eyes like...
Everyone's just like, Ruin literally has nothing. He's just like,
So I was like, you don't get the whole friend concept much, do you?
And Suzaku is not invincible. He can be killed by anybody of the same bloodline. There's a difference.
If he could be, then how come Celine hasn't done it?
Because my mother, unfortunately, loves my father too much to do so, my grandfather too much to do so. They respect him too much because of how they were raised. I was not raised under his rule or his eye. I am not afraid of him as they are, and I will destroy him using everything that's within my being.
Just roll my eyes and face palm.
Ruin's rubbing his head. He goes, but there's a curse on him saying that only Sprada can kill him. So how does that work?
No, the curse is only that a Sen-Dao bloodline can kill him.
And they want it to be Sprada because they want him to be the head of the family because that's what he wants.
I'm gonna hold my hand real quick and look at Avarice dead in the face and go, then are you a Sen-Dao or are you a Calderis?
I am of the Sen-Dao bloodline and the Calderis bloodline. I am one of the few people that can kill him.
Do you have a plan or do you just expect to go in guns a-blazing?
And she just kind of looks at you. I'm not stupid and I'm not committing suicide. I fully intend to live. I'm going to commit murder, not suicide.
At this point, Ruin's looking right at him. How?
You just see Adam looking at you like she's your problem, bro. Fuck. Like I just work here. I'm not the guy.
like,
look, you fought for her hand in marriage. This is what you got.
Yep.
Would you let us in on your plan? Because we're not leaving, and we're in too deep, obviously.
And the Rose is looking like I can't.
And she says, as long as you give me your word that you won't try to stop me.
I look at everyone.
Or warn my grandfather of what I'm going to do.
How can we warn your grandfather what you're gonna do when I don't even like the guy?
And you just hear Adam kind of give a whistle and says, "You'll see."
I can vow that, but I can't speak for the rest of my team.
And she just looks at all of you.
I will be right back.
All right.
Rose just looks at Avarice and goes, the whole reason I convinced your father to even bring us here was just to make sure you were safe and to get you away.
And I'm safe, and I'm going to get away after I kill him.
I'm sorry, was someone saying something?
Nope, we're waiting for you to talk.
Oh, I was belching, my bad.
I think I am with Avarice. If she can really kill Suzaku, then this may be our best chance. We already have Sprada, Jace, Celine, and Talarian reinforcements inbound. And so far we haven't been detected yet.
We haven't been detected yet. We almost did. It was right at the door.
Well, Suzaku was standing like 10 feet that way, and we are still alive.
The Mario was standing on the other side of that door.
I remind everyone that a facsimile of him kind of mopped the floor with me.
Everyone's just pointing at Sin. Because I don't know what that means.
A fake, a cheap imitation of that man mopped the floor with me. Ruin, it is the essentially equivalent of you fighting me with your eyes closed and one hand tied behind your back. That's what was...
While eating.
Yes. That is the image that my sister was able to conjure. A watered-down version of the man in question. And he mopped the floor with me. I'm not the most durable, I know that. But it was still child's play.
It was one moment sin, next moment no sin.
It was something that is not going to happen again. We are smarter. We have the element of surprise.
It's been 4 days.
Yeah, and yet here we are, standing between Teleria and this army and whatever Suzaku has plans to do with it.
Everyone's just thinking in his head, because we haven't even run across Maribel yet.
Yeah. That's assuming they're here.
Oh, she has to be here.
If we can get in contact with Prada and Jace, then maybe we can coordinate our efforts.
You see, Adam kind of looks at you and says, well, as far as we are, we're on the 3rd level, and this is where the executive leadership is. Generally, you're allowed to go into an area per your level and by your uniform. Those kind of points at your black outfits won't work down here.
Well, guys, looks like they got us this far. Guess you don't need them.
Yeah, they see you down here, and those people know not to come down here, otherwise they'll die. And there's always somebody apparently that's tried to do it.
Very well. We will ditch the uniforms.
Well, I wouldn't say ditch them. Just put them in our bag of holding.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. They could still come in handy.
Exactly.
So far from what we've seen down here, we knew that Suzaku was here. Probably that your sister Maribel was here somewhere. We heard him speak about her, or heard somebody speaking about her care. Apparently she's been bedridden since the island.
No, she's better.
They got her up and running again.
She's fine.
Okay, well, guess that information is null and void. There's also some thing that patrols the halls down here.
Ruin pulls out the grappling hook and rope and goes, oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna need that. That was kind of a dead giveaway.
Appreciate that. We kind of wanted to use that as bait to possibly draw Suzaku out.
Well, I guess we did that for you.
Yeah, with the whole
Alarm.
I point to Tahlu.
Talu's right. Look, it wasn't me. It was the student.
True, but you also brought Amari, his bodyguard, with him, which, I mean, I saw that guy in action. It's not like there's much I can do to him.
Yeah, I don't think I'm sturdy enough to take that many strikes from that guy, especially after the image did what it did to everyone else.
Suzaku is here, Amare. Zero is fucking somewhere around here in the shadows. He also knows that we're here. He apparently thought it was extremely amusing.
Oh. Great.
Yeah, he caught us dead to rights in a hallway. Just popped out of a shadow in the wall. And was just sitting there, and he gave us some apples, and he was eating an apple.
Zero?
Yes, Zero.
So unpredictable. I like him.
In all his deadly glory, and he just decided to let us go and told us how to get down here to the 3rd level. That's how we knew where the acid pit was.
Maybe he's actually an ally.
I don't know. We don't know.
I feel like he's just very chaotic neutral.
I mean, the only way he could be an ally is if I point to Sin and go, unless your sister somehow convinced him, but I don't know. He seems so terrified and frightened of Suzaku.
I mean, with how he's depicted, it makes sense that he was abused by Suzaku.
Oh, without question.
Ruin.
Especially after the memories we saw.
I'd be afraid too.
Team leader, does your card still work? Would you be able to contact Headmaster Sprada?
And I don't know what you were saying, but what were you saying as well?
Or Jace.
And you see Avarice kind of reach over and immediately stop your hand and says, if you do that, they're going to know exactly where you are. And so will my grandfather.
Okay. So no.
Okay, then that's off the table. Had to ask.
Yes.
Do you remember the promise you made to Jace, Ruin?
I do.
Man, don't worry about all that.
And you see Avarice immediately look at both of you and back up.
I'm immediately going to cast Sleep.
Oh. We'll save it her. Let me pull up her thing. Good thing I already had it ready just in case for the smoke.
You casting Sleep on who?
Avarice and Adam.
Oh, Avarice and Adam?
I'm about to say, Adam hasn't done anything. I don't think he's...
Doesn't matter.
I like the way he's like, I'm not taking any chances about this shit.
just to be on the safe side.
We don't know a way out.
I'm gonna add a spell to that. I'm gonna add Bungle.
Give me just a second to pull that up.
What the hell?
What you guys doing?
The target takes a negative 20 penalty on its next roll or check.
Ooh.
That requires a D20 roll.
Would you have been able to cast that beforehand?
I don't know. It takes an action and concentration.
Okay, so I'll say that you could make a sense motive check for me to see if you would have got what Sin was putting down when he was putting down what he put down.
Okay, good, because I got to roll my damn gemstone or heavy fate. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find my pink dice. My pink dice treats me right.
So my pink dice treats me.
That's a nat 20. Fucking A.
Okay, so I will say that you were able to instantly get like what he's putting down. Like, cool. Apparently, we finna move on Avarice to get her the fuck up out of here. Let me pull that down with those open. Oh no, those are the other people around here. Never mind.
Look, I don't like the way you said that.
I mean, let's just say Tenebrous it's called that for a reason. All right, so she gets a negative 20 penalty. So that means for your sleep spell, I'm assuming she's going to drop the DC because she only got a 24. But it wouldn't affect him the same way.
Can't believe I still can't believe I got a fucking -1 wisdom.
I can.
Shut up.
I got a -2 charisma. So, yeah, it makes sense.
And you're the one that's regularly getting laid.
All right. So as far as Avarice, she falls to the sleep spell. I forgot the details of how the sleep spell hits her.
You said it was like a gray, like particle effect mist just clings to them.
Oh no, I meant how far your sleep spell goes because it works different in Pathfinder. I think it's about hit points.
I
have to look it up.
I thought that's what it was.
Magical slumber to come upon 4 HD of creatures. Fewest HD are affected first, so the weaker of them is affected first. Those who are closest to the spell's point of origin. Oh, the point of origin is affected first, so Avarice, then Adam.
Yep, 4 hit die worth of creatures. Okay. She actually went. Actually, that wouldn't work on her at all. Now that I think about it. Because remember, she is half elf, which her elven bloodline does not let her magically be put to sleep. And though
Nice.
Adam, though, he only gets a 14 on his will save, so he starts to nod off. And you see him slowly like fall to the ground, like the fuck, and just knock out. And you see Avarice immediately pulls up her hands, and lightning starts to charge between them.
At that point, Ruin's just gonna grab the hands and goes, if you're gonna hurt someone, just hurt me.
I was gonna say, she backed away from you. Are you going towards her?
Yes, Ruin's just gonna go up toward her and clasp her hands. If you're gonna hurt someone, just hurt me. Leave them alone.
Make a diplomacy check at advantage.
Oh, that one's gone. All right, so far I'm looking at an 18.
Okay. You see her stop the electricity on her hands and just looked at you and says, "Let me go."
I'm gonna walk over to Adam, be like, your help is unconscious, you're alone.
Ruin.
You're gonna stay here and die, or you're going to come back.
Ruin's hands are shaking. He's at an impasse right now.
Are you giving her a threat or request, Sin? Because she would take that as a bit of a threat the way you said it.
I'm stating a fact.
True. Doesn't change how she could perceive it. Make an intimidation check.
Can I say? I would have to say something. I don't want to say.
Nat 20 plus 5. There is just that cold, steely resolve in my eyes as I'm stating this.
And she looks at you, Ruin, and says, "Let my hands go. I won't ask you again."
What would Ruin do? God, I'm an idiot. He would let her hands go.
And the second you do, she disappears.
So I was just looking at her like, the fuck?
What the hell were you thinking?
I'm an idiot.
Ruin, I get it, but we have a mission.
I know.
What part of casting a spell on our allies to put them to sleep was going to help us out here? I mean, I'm just trying to understand what
Ruin made a promise to Jace to bring her back no matter the cost. The cost at this point would have been anger, ire, and hate. The cost now is going to be someone.
Okay, it's too late for that. It's.
Ruin's already walked out the door and looking for where she may be.
Well, the thing about her teleportation is, it can go over 100 feet in a direction.
Yeah.
The direction can go even through solid stone and things like that.
Now we have lost Avarice, and we have to look after this deadweight until he wakes up.
I mean, we could wake him up, but he's not gonna be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, he might be a little pissed when he wakes up. On multiple accounts.
That's fine. I'll wake him up.
When he starts to wake up, he's like, fuck, I wasn't that tired. He kind of looks up and realizes what the fuck it is. Like, where's Avarice? And all of a sudden his tone goes just deadly cold.
Gone.
And then he just looks at Ruin. What happened?
Ruin's not in the room. He's out in the hallway at this point.
Yeah.
I am afraid our attempts to subdue you and Avarice were not successful on Avarice.
You cast...
She teleported away.
He kind of looks at Sin and said, you cast sleep on us? Kind of rubbing his eyes.
Yes.
Like, you're smart, right? You know she's an elf, right?
My job was to get rid of you. It worked. Ruin was supposed to fulfill his promise to her father and her mother of protecting her.
Fucking hate this family.
You hate the circumstance, not the family. Now we have to go retrieve a lost princess. Cry about it later. Let's get moving. Which direction do you leave from here?
You won't be able to get to her. She's at least a floor or two down. That's the reason why we picked this room, because there's another room similar to it that's empty, a vacant bedroom, 2 floors down. If we got to get there to walk, we're going to have to go back the other way and go to the far end of the hallway that you came from. There's a stairway that can lead down 2 floors from there.
Through the training dojo?
No, it doesn't go back up to the training dojo. All this down here is the personal quarters of people in Tenebris, from what we've been able to figure out. A lot of them come and go at will, but there's enough quarters for at least 20-odd people here. We assumed the bottom floor was where we would find, where we were headed to at the time, to find Suzaku, as we figured that his room would be based at the very bottom of this inverted pyramid of a fucking tomb.
Tahlu's like pointing his arm down, like, just like which direction? A little to the left, to the right.
He kind of looks at you as like, we didn't get that far. We only made it to the second to bottom level. But nobody goes down there except Suzaku himself. And Zero.
So firing down would be a blind shot.
Most likely.
I have not the slightest clue where it would be, and for all I know, you'll probably make this place cave in. And I've lived too long to die now.
I mean, never mind.
I was gonna say the same thing.
I'm gonna look at Ruin, or at Tahlu, probably with the same look Adam has of, you gonna make that joke here and now in front of 2 people that have seen the other side?
One multiple times.
I mean, I've seen my own head get chopped off.
I'm gonna send a message to Ruin saying Adam knows how to get us further down. Come back.
And you just see Adam kind of slowly sit themselves up and sit cross-legged, and it says, I'm going to need like 10 minutes. As he starts to breathe deeply.
As he rests, I'm going to rest.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to be resting. He seems to be breathing hard and concentrating.
As he concentrates, I'm going to rest.
Probably trying to connect to Avarice or something. But I am also going to rest and drink some more water. Oh, and take a health potion.
I'm gonna make sure Ruin does come back.
Easily, you can see him there standing in the hallway, which, thinking about it in retrospect, probably isn't the safest place to stay, because there's no coverage, just Ruin standing there. But thankfully, there's not a lot of traffic down here. But I'm assuming that he would come back inside with you.
Everyone's just kind of staring, looking side to side, completely lost.
I'm gonna kind of just wait for Ruin to look at me. And if he doesn't, in a couple of minutes, I'm going to be Ruin.
Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, Sam?
The mission's not over. We haven't failed yet. We need you here, not lost in your own head.
Yeah.
know it's tough. Don't make promises too lightly. I'm sorry I put you in that situation. But you were that scared when I died. What happens when it's her and she doesn't come back because a god is not watching over her 24/7?
Also, for those in the room, you notice that Sin's normally black hair has turned gray and is smoking slightly.
Ruin will say nothing and just follow Sin.
Tahlu's been too desensitized. He's like, okay, this is a thing.
I healed to the max anyway.
I gave up my safety for you all to remain safe. I'm not letting a friend slip through that, and I need your help to do it. Can you focus?
Also, if any of y'all die, I get kicked out of school.
So you should have gotten kicked out of the school when Sin died?
No. This was after talking to this psychiatrist lady.
Oh, okay. Damn.
We'll make sure to live so that you can keep going to school, comrade. Education is important.
It's not so much the school I'm worried about, it's the lifetime of feeling like I'm in a prison. That's not going to be fun.
Because he'll need to be watched all the time.
Yes.
No, he's got his own little secret service.
You think Avarice guards are a pain in the ass.
I'm just meditating after I've drank. I'm trying to keep my cool, so.
Do I get any sort of response from Ruin, or is he just kind of standing there, kind of blankly?
Ruin is literally just standing there staring off right now. He's fighting in his own head right now. He's listening to what you're saying, and he's trying to figure things out in his head. But as of right now, nothing seems to be working. At least not the way that I want it to. The dice are saying otherwise.
Man, someone's gonna have to figure out how to talk in a language that Avarice will listen to.
There is
no. Who's stubborn like her?
And again, yeah, never mind.
That's why it was kind of the surprise by force tactic that I was aiming for.
And all of a sudden, you just hear a loud crunch in the corner
Wrong
of Tahlu.
There's a loud crunch where in the well?
There's a loud crunch in the room right behind you, because I imagine you slept over near a corner where the blankets were.
Oh, so that means this is a 0 at this point. Ruin, if he heard the crunch, Ruin would be like 0. And you.
I'm like, hey, gang. Eating another apple. Chewing loudly.
Tahlu's going to offer him a sweetbread.
Okay, Link says like, nah, I don't normally do sweets.
Oh. He's going to munch it.
Yes, how everyone's going to look at him. How do we get down to where Avarice is?
Oh, well, if you're trying to find Father's actual quarters, it's at the furthest part of the bottom of this citadel.
Can I sense motive?
Go ahead.
And then ask, ask first, why are you helping us? And then do the sense motive.
Okay.
This is like a Syncreates show for him. He's bored.
He just looks at you and says, why wouldn't I help you kill Suzaku Sen-Dao?
I understand. And I got a 26.
At that point, Ruin's going to look at him like, aren't you bound by the same laws?
He's talking very clearly and plainly. He's not holding anything back.
Ruin's going to literally ask him, like, since you're part of the Sen-Dao bloodline, shouldn't you also be able to fell him in battle?
He kind of takes a moment and smiles and says, the sad part is you think that I have not tried for years.
I didn't say that. I'm just curious.
Could I kill my father in theory? Yes, the curse doesn't apply to me. Have I been able to do so? Not even come remotely close. I believe the last time I attempted so was 4 years ago. And he kind of hops down past Tahlu. As he chews and says, that time he broke both my arms and my legs and all of my fingers. Every bone that he could think of.
And then Ruin's gonna look at him.
I was cringing like, ugh.
When he says that, Ruin's gonna look at him. By the way, I still owe you a penance.
You do. He kind of smiles and says, I haven't forgotten. Kind of pats you on the shoulder.
Nor have I.
Oh, him shit.
Would you help us further then?
And he kind of turns to you and says, the fallen team leader asking for help from the enemy. From the bad guy.
So it's like, bad is kind of relative, I think.
I think you did what you had to in the position you were put in.
I'm not going to give him that much
And
leniency.
he kind of tilts into his head and says, and you really think that?
On my head.
And then in a flash, he's just standing in front of you, kind of pushing you up against the wall.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Damn.
Didn't he kill your last boyfriend, bro?
No. No, he didn't do. He
Oh
barely
wait,
did
he
anything.
didn't do that. He killed
No,
Adam.
he didn't. That was Sabrina Jade who almost killed Kith.
Who killed Adam?
Adam's not your boyfriend. Adam's sitting right there.
No, I know, but he killed Adam because
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, his first time he killed Adam, and I wasn't sure.
Right, Adam attacked him, and then he immediately turned and attacked Adam and fucked him up.
Okay, but that's only because he was attacked, and the god that he follows, he has to do that.
And so begins the I can fix him.
That is not what I'm saying. I'm trying to win him over. I'm trying to pet his ego. You feel me?
Yeah, I believe you petting something.
You know what? Anyways,
As he just leans into you, and you realize that he has you pinned against the back of the wall, and says, "Do you really believe that I'm not the bad guy?" As he stares at you in his eye.
can I do another sense motive?
Go ahead. Breathe it out hard into the mic. You all right?
Right?
No, I had heartburn.
Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Harper.
I got a pill for that.
Anyways, I got a nat 20. For a 20? Hold on, where's my sense motive? Oh yeah, 27.
Yeah, from you looking at him, he seems like he is really intent on wanting to know if you think of him as a true bad guy.
Can I see in his eyes if he seems like a good or bad guy?
You cannot see, but what you can see in his eyes is a kind of...
Fuck around and find out.
I was going to say it's almost a dark fire. A black fire would be the best way to describe it. Like someone who's seen and lived through more pain than most people even realize in a lifetime.
Give him a hug.
It's a trap.
Women separate for bad guys, bro. What is wrong with y'all? What is...
Right? Oh no. Ruin's just gonna go. Do you collect this penance now, or would it be later?
Oh, much later. Now is not the time. No.
Is he still in front of me when he says that?
Oh, yes. He didn't stop staring at you. He's like holding you there.
I don't know if I say...
To which all of you see this, but behind Luna, you see this massive eyes of the shadow kind of expand across the entire wall in the darkness. And you see the eyes are glowing behind her.
If she dies, she dies.
No, I don't like that. Oh, that's scary.
We've already established Wanda can't do shit in this situation, bro.
I'm trying to figure out where he's getting the apples.
I'm sure he has a bag somewhere.
Man likes apples. Might be something to mark down.
Man likes apples. What do I say? I'd say
Say please, Daddy, don't kill me.
What color is the apple, by the way?
It's a green apple.
Oh yes.
Hold on, he said he don't like sweets. That's more sour. Never mind.
That's a tart apple, man.
Mm-hmm. That's why he said he don't like sweets.
And I don't know. Apples aren't the same as sweets. The word sweets usually means like things made to be sweet.
But say red apples are meant to be sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say by us.
Yeah. Ideally, something that's more sugary based or something like that, or even a strawberry would be sweeter by comparison naturally. But no, my man's eating a green apple.
I would just repeat what I said. I think you did what you had to do in the position you were in, even if that meant due to your religious beliefs.
And he just slowly kind of repeats it near your ear, says, "I'm glad you think that," as he slowly backs away.
Then.
I go, is there a key to get further down, or do we have to figure that out? I go, how do we get a key to go down?
There's no key and there's no trick. Most people don't come down to this area because it's off limits to anyone that isn't of the executive level. If you're not in leadership or a squadron leader, you're not allowed to come near this place on pain of death. So, anybody you come across may and probably will kill you down here.
Oh, great.
Helpful.
How much for a squadron leader's uniform?
I don't think
And
that's
I pull out my coin purse and start like counting out gold pieces.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
He says, in the Sen-Dao family, we have a very simple idealism. And then before you know it, he's standing beside you, which he was just staring off beside Luna before, and kind of puts his arm on your shoulder, gently says, "You keep what you kill. If you want a squadron leader's uniform, kill any of the people you find in this area."
I mean, I killed Renwick.
The straightforward policy.
And he kind of looks at you and says, "Also, Renwick, not a squadron leader."
Oh.
So wait, whose room was that? Tahlu's legit asking, like,
No, that wasn't down here though. That was up the stairs.
Yeah, I remember. He was in the second floor.
oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
He was the floor above, so I don't think he had access to this area.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. No, Renwick, the little kitty, was not allowed down here either, much to his dismay.
Oh, poor guy. Like, Tahlu's like, I've read his, because he's read his journal. Like, always
read his
coming in
diary.
second best. Yeah, it's like always coming in second best. Well, was not anymore.
Can I see my phone?
Okay, got it. We need to find a squad leader. Get rid of him.
Yeah, but most of them probably kill us.
Wait,
Yeah.
maybe we can just ask him to go find Avarice for us.
You see him kind of give a nod and says, "Actually, yeah, they probably all would kill you."
Yeah.
What the?
My father's a little upset to find out that apparently we've been infiltrated, and thankfully, though, apparently you've also let him know that my brother and sister and brother-in-law are here.
How did we let him know that?
Whenever we set off the alarm.
You set off an alarm which had an entire check of the entire compound from the top down, and it was found that there's apparently Jace Caldera, who is currently being dealt with by a couple of members that belong down here, along with Sprada, who is making his way through here and has already been here for quite some time, though my father is unaware of that. He is aware that Sprada is somewhere in the Citadel, but not where. It's almost like somebody could walk through shadows and hid him somewhere, just in case for later. And of course, my sister is here with that convoluted ass of a prince from Hyphalion.
Come from my daddy like that?
I go at this point, I go, it's Celine and that, our new, I guess, chauffeur or caretaker, are they being engaged as well, or no?
Oh no, not at the moment. Though the new girl apparently is going to get a tryout by trying to take on my sister, so she's going to die.
New girl?
I am
Yeah.
immediately stone cold at this.
He's like, yeah, some chick from, where was it? It's one of them overseas places. They talk like you, and he points at Wanda.
Does it talk like me?
Yeah.
Oh, my accent. Yes.
Oh, wait. Could it have been, what's his name's daughter? Lyra, whatever the hell it is.
That's what I was thinking.
Lyra.
Lyra, there you go. The one that we pissed off and we stopped the Civil War over there.
It kind of looks like, nah, that's not her name. It's Stokes. That's the one.
Stokes.
Yeah,
Stokes.
I didn't bother to actually remember her name much. Anastasia Stokes. She's gonna die.
Whoa!
Avocado is here?
Avocado.
He just
Who
kind
the
of looks
fuck
at
is
you like,
avocado?
the fuck is an avocado?
Avocado. Stokes. Anna Stokes. I used to call her Avocado. We grew up together. I mean, well, not really grew up together. We weren't really friends. Well, kind of friends, not really friends. It's not important. It's not.
So I was looking like, the fuck is an avocado?
Yeah.
Ruin's
so-
like, I don't even know what that is, but okay. Is it something you can eat? An avocado?
Would I know if it was something you could eat?
Well, it is something you
an
can
avocado? Yes. You would know it's something you could eat.
eat.
Is it weird?
It has,
Avocados are fruit, right?
Yeah.
It's a fruit.
isn't it a fruit? It's a fruit, right?
I think so.
I don't know.
Google.
No, fruits are things that have seeds inside.
It does have a seed inside one big ass seed.
Yeah, so it is a fruit, I think. Yeah.
None of which is important here. She's working with. Oh, she's working with new girl. How new?
Oh no,
Oh, no.
she's not officially gonna be here. She's just trying to try out. So Dad
Oh,
thought
so
it would
trial
be good to give her a good test of basically death because he didn't want to be bothered with her.
Okay, so yeah, trial by death. Got it.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, he should be about to. More than likely, she should be engaging her almost any moment now. She's gonna die a very terrible death, more than likely.
Yes, we can let that happen. She's trying to fight Celine. She'll learn her lesson.
Celine's
Yeah.
quite vicious when it comes to fighting. She's not gonna hold back on the kid.
at that point, Ruin's literally going to point toward Zero and be like,
Right on.
right. He's right. I've seen what she does.
Wanda has issues.
She doesn't care. We saw what she did to Avarice. We saw what she did to other people.
On the bright side, though, there's like a meeting getting ready to happen soon. There's only a couple of people around here at the moment. Most of them haven't got here. I believe the Ruiner is here.
Ruin's going to be like, Ruiner?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Your name Ruin and that she's the Ruiner. She destroyed you. Let me see. Thalma's here.
Right.
Vol Weiss. Zygo's supposed to be coming any minute with Celine.
Oh, shit. As soon as he heard Weiss, he's immediately like, oh, shit. Looks like I'm in trouble.
Vol Weiss Urbis?
I killed their daughter or a relative of theirs.
No, you killed the Schnee daughter,
Oh,
not Weiss.
Right,
Weiss
wrong
was
Weiss.
her name.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you
That's
like,
what- either way, Ruin thinking of that right at that
Yeah.
point in time. Weiss.
you see him just shake his head like he's a wizard, a rat folk
Oh,
wizard.
Oh,
He doesn't
then I
have
guess-
any kids that I know about. He hates,
Okay,
actually,
never
he
mind.
hates kids with a passion. He'd probably kill you guys just for seeing you.
Damn.
Where is?
Okay, never mind. Wrong Weiss.
Yeah.
What would you want to get Avarice for us?
What would I want to get Avarice for you? And you see him kind of sit there and kind of put his hand up under his, kind of put a fist up under his head like he's just thinking, man, like, let me see. What could you all offer me that I could want?
So I'm looking around at everyone. I go, I don't think we got anything he wants.
Actually, Tahlu has a look of, I think I know where this is going.
Question?
You know
Short
what?
of a god killer. Short of a god killer. Let me specify that.
Actually, I would just want a vial of all of yours blood.
All of my blood.
Of
All
everyone's
of
blood.
our blood. Like,
Yeah.
a vial of your blood, a vial of mine.
5 vials of blood. Looks over at Adam. 6, actually. And I'll go track her down and bring her back.
And I'm gonna guess we can't ask what this blood is for.
I mean, you really don't want to know.
I'm a very curious person.
Will it get rid of our free will?
He just kind of looks at you and says, do you think that you have any free will to me anyway?
At this point in time, no.
Oh,
Let's
that's
be honest.
spicy.
He's got a point.
At this point, Ruin's literally gonna be like, at this point in time, no, because you are at a serious advantage here.
Do you
And
think I
we are
cannot murder everyone in this room in the blink of an eye?
Hence why I said you are at a serious advantage.
Exactly. See, Ruin, he kind of, all of a sudden, like there's an instant he's just beside you, kind of patting you on the back. That's why I like you. You get it.
I'm still kind of curious as to why.
Yeah, my question was more, could he do a spell to make us like do whatever he wanted us to do? Is my question.
Tahlu just wants.
And he just looks at you when you say something like that. It's like, yes, exactly that. That's the plan I plan to use your blood for. And he just smiles.
Tahlu's like, nope, not buying it. I want to know, like, is it science? Is it like? I'm curious.
I don't think they've mastered the art of cloning, Tahlu. Whatever that is.
I'm going to take your vials of blood and enact them in a ritual that'll bind you to me permanently.
See? There you go. That's what it is.
That's dangerous, yeah. But also the situation we're in is also dangerous, and we could just easily fucking die.
And you see him put his hands up and start to slide them side to side. Tick tock, like a metronome.
I'm sorry, that looks funny to me.
And then he kind of puts his ear up, put a hand up to his ear, like, I swear I can almost hear Avarice screaming from here. Wait, listen for it.
Tahlu's listening for it.
Everyone's like, okay, so we just go this way, go down the stairs.
Yeah,
and
you can just go out yourself. There's only, I'm not going to stop you, but there's what, maybe, not even counting Amari. I don't even know if, I believe he's still somewhere down here, but he might be with Dan already.
He already is.
Not counting Amari and assuming that Celine and Zygo haven't gotten here yet from that island. They're normally the last to arrive. There's only, what, maybe 6-7 people around here to worry about? I'd say 8, but that Stokes kid is about to get destroyed on the second floor.
Celine or
the second floor?
Yeah, up by the dojo, actually. It's kind of got cleared out just for this moment. Because Celine is coming straight through as she can also, unfortunately, have some of that Sen-Dao stubbornness.
I'm going to roll a sense motive, and Luna was saying something.
Okay.
Yeah, so Zygo, who is Zygo?
Zygo the Invincible Wolf. You met him on
Pirate Island. Yeah.
Oh, right.
I would have thought about it. As soon as I heard that name, I go, oh, yeah, that guy.
The one that I helped?
Yes, you did help him. The huge half-orc with the even huger fucking wolf.
Yeah,
so he's coming to help us, or he's coming to help... He's coming for the meeting with...
He's coming for the meeting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say, as soon as Ruin heard that, he goes, oh, yeah, I remember that guy. He beat the shit out of Angelus and was going to destroy me.
Puppy, is he bringing the dog? I don't ask that, but I want to know.
Zero kind of laughs and says, Suzaku is gathering the former students of his from Aegis Academy, from around the world.
I got a 27, by the way.
And Zygo was one of those?
Mm-hmm. As far as that, for you and your 27, he was dead-ass serious.
I go, Ruin's already got one person he's bound to. He doesn't need another.
It's an all or nothing deal, but if you're not taking it, I would get going because Avarice can be pretty determined. And she's not the stealthiest of people.
He's like, all right, well, I'm going on ahead then.
Thank you, Zero. I think we'll take our leave here.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
Yeah, sorry. And Ruin's gonna look up. Sorry, it's just I'm already bound to one person. I really don't need another.
Fully understand that, but with that being the case, you see him take like this small kind of like ball and throw it up in the air, and then you just see him fall backwards into his shadow and disappear in the ground. And as the ball falls through the air, it hits the ground, and just an alarm begins blaring off.
Thank you, though. It's like,
it would have been nice to be down
and throw it in the opposite direction of where they need to go.
I was going to say, you guys are at the end of a hallway that has a door on each side, including at the end. You're coming out of the second door that's on the left. So there's 2 doors to the left, 2 doors to the right, and a door at the end of the hallway.
Yeah, he said it was at the end of the hallway where the stairs were, right?
You're on the complete, it's on the complete opposite end. Basically, from where you guys went to the left of the stairs, you have to go to the right and down those stairs.
Okay, then we're going to go to the right. I'm going to throw the ball left.
All right.
I was going to try putting it in my bag of holding to see if that
don't even want it because it's going to destroy everything.
Okay.
It's basically an alarm system. It's going to be navigated towards you eventually.
What? No.
I mean, Ruin's not smart, but he's also not that dumb.
I mean,
He's like,
Ruin
nope,
is a hunter and a tracker, so you can think instinctually of what he would have it do.
Exactly. It's like, nope, get out of here. I'm going this way.
Which, in theory, the ball was already over there, so you could have just left it.
Oh well, it's bouncing around in the room then.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's all it was doing was just sitting there emanating the room, which could have been a bonus. Maybe he's drawing everybody to the wrong area.
Well, either way, it's bouncing around in the room now.
And we are leaving.
Yeah, Ruin's already out and running.
I know. I'm just making sure everyone else knows.
Oh yeah,
I'm following.
I was just
Team
following
leader.
blindly, like this bitch is annoying.
Yes.
Team leader, I have to go to the second floor.
Why?
I can't let Archmage Celine kill my friend.
You said that wasn't even your friend.
We grew up together. It's not like we were close or anything, but I can't... She doesn't deserve to get killed by Celine.
I mean, she's trying to work for these people.
And she's making a mistake.
Then let her make that mistake.
I can't do that.
So I was just looking like, I don't give a shit.
I was gonna say, ideally, you'd be at the stairs at this point, and either you can go to the left, which would be straight out from the stairs, or continue straight ahead, which would be to the right of the stairs, and where you can see the staircase now about 30 feet that goes spiraling down.
You're going to choose to space my master along with your friend?
Also, the wall closed behind that door. How do you plan on getting back to the second floor?
Oh, the alarm went back off. Everything's reset now.
Celine
And you can get up to the second floor. It's right above the acid pits.
Yeah.
She is making a huge mistake, and I am going to try to convince her of that. And if I can't, then it's Archmage Celine. We will catch up soon enough anyway.
But it's that you wouldn't be able to persuade Celine not to kill her.
I mean, you're just going to watch her die. That's all you're doing. If that's what you want, go ahead. Ruin's already started down the stairs.
Sounds good.
At this point, Ruin has officially gone into soldier mode.
Makes sense. Ruin has gone ahead to spurge ahead already.
Wanda, Tahlu, follow Ruin. Wanda, I can give you an order to follow us. You can also choose not to follow that order and go to watch your friend die. Master Celine is the same cloth Avarice is cut from. In the face of pure fact and reason, she's deciding to do something that is completely illogical. In the event that her brother is going to die, if everyone stands in her way, she's going to remove people. Your friend has made a decision. You can stick with them, but we are also your friends, and we've also made a decision.
All right. Wanda, it's your decision to make as you see that Ruin and Tahlu and Luna run ahead down the stairs. And it's just you and Sen standing there in the last moment.
There is no hate. There is nothing but just cold calculations on my face.
Which is very clear to see that Sen isn't so much as upset, but more stating as a fact that you got to make a decision, so he'll know what he can deal with next.
I'll run for it, bro.
You run for the second floor?
Roll for it. Roll for it.
I'll
roll it in
for
my
it.
chat. Roll it in my chat.
Thought you said run for it. I was like, I mean, yeah, you'll run, but I don't know which way.
I really think you should just make the... Yeah.
Hey.
You know what? You're right. I should just make the decision.
It is. It's your decision to make either way. There is no such thing as a bad... Well, there are bad decisions in D&D, but...
I mean, I just made one.
This is all about personal choice.
We've made a lot of them.
That we have.
You could do it based on...
Wait, is Adam following us? Or is he
No,
still
I'm doing this based on Wanda and
Adam's standing there with Sen and Wanda.
You can ask him to do it, do it based on if he's able to, diplomatize you into doing it.
No, I think
make a choice.
I think Wanda would go to the second floor. I'm sorry, comrades. I will meet up with you.
All right.
And if I can convince, if I can prevent them from killing each other, then maybe we'll come with a new ally. I don't know. But I know Stokes. I know she doesn't belong with these people.
But okay.
You're already gone.
Yep, I say we're already
I was
downstairs.
gonna pop
Druid
out
already
of-
made his decision. He said what he had to say, and he went down.
All
I was
right.
gonna pop out of game. That's all.
Nope.
But I chose-
You're damn right.
Listen, I have free will now.
Look here, you seducer of evil bad guys. Calm yourself.
I don't know what
Seducer
you're
or
talking
seducing?
about. It could be both, you know what I mean? Who knows? It can work both ways.
And this is how the party get killed.
That's how the last party got killed, not this one.
Yeah.
I was like,
Look, I will blast you and your boyfriend from the kingdom come.
You can try.
I respect that.
Last party got killed?
Yeah, by me having sex with the quote-unquote bad guy.
Okay, hold on. No. That's a totally different campaign, and that was a totally different situation.
Okay, but that's
I mean,
it's
that's
a
how
joke.
it started.
I know it's a joke.
But I know, but we're talking about me being seduced by bad guys, and I said, and we were making a joke about how I'm gonna get the whole team killed. And I said that happened last time. It's not gonna happen this time.
and we basically, Incog and I both said yeah at the same time.
Yeah.
Then I am just going to cast haste on myself, Adam, and Wanda, and then use it to catch back up with the rest of the crew and tell Adam to come on.
Oh, I know.
All right.
Wanda's gonna put her the guard uniform back on and head back up the floors.
Okay.
You are hasted for a few moments, just so you can hopefully clear the
absolutely.
ground. You made your decision.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ideally, you'd be able to get back up there, and at the speed you can move, if you all out move, you go fast. Hasted.
Zoom. Wait,
Yeah.
kind of like a Sonic Teemo.
Yeah, kind of like that. Ideally, it'd be 60 feet, and if you're all out running, that quadruples to 240 feet a second around. So yeah, you could, with that speed, clear the acid pit with a jump and make your way back up, down the hallway, and back down towards the other place. Even just running past people. They might not even have a chance to perceive you just because of how fast you're going.
Damn, crackhead.
Pretty much, they'd see something go by, but it's literally something going by as much as they can see.
They're probably like, oh look, there goes Zero.
To which, Sen, as you make it down the stairs and you haste it up, catch up to the rest of the group, you all make it down to the next level, and you can see that the stairs seemingly go across, and then you can see they go down another set of stairs.
I'm gonna be right back.
Go ahead. So if you're following the directions, you guys went down a flight, then you're heading across, and looks to be an open area that just seems to be open.
Oh, damn it. Next flight of stairs, where did you say they were?
They're across this open space. Ideally, these stairs came down at this level and across this huge open space, and then you can see that there's a hallway at the other end, which looks very familiar as it's a very long hallway that goes off into the distance.
I'm like, Adam, were you guys down here already?
Adam is not there.
I would say I thought he was with Sin.
He was with Sin.
He is with Sin, I thought.
It's okay. I didn't realize that either.
No, he was with Sin. He decided to take off and help Wanda.
Oh,
Yeah, but Sin is with. I thought Sin and Wanda. I thought Sin
No,
decided to
all
go
I-
with Wanda.
All I said is, Wanda, you've made your choice. I casted haste on the three of us, and I said, Adam, let's go. And I started to run.
That's
That's
very
it.
true.
Yeah, but are you running with Wanda, or are you running to get to us?
I'm running to catch up with you guys.
Right.
Okay.
Sin ran to catch up with you all. Adam decided to turn and run after Wanda.
Okay.
okay. Well, then never mind. At that point, we're like, oh, well, I guess Adam's not here. All right, let's try to get across this hallway as quickly and quietly as possible.
Ideally, the big open space just seems to be, it's odd, because like looking at it, you can see that there seems to be Looks almost like an interior garden. Not even sure where the light is coming from above, but it looks like fake sunlight, maybe 70, 80 feet up. And there's trees, there's grass, there's flowers. It looks beautiful in here. If you didn't know better, you would think that that's the sun above and this is just a normal greenhouse. But you can also see there's a tree you can notice there's multiple fruits being grown here, and there's a tree with green apples.
As Ruin begins to fly to get ahead, look around, make sure there ain't nobody nearby.
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that's a 19.
From what you can see on the, let's say just through the trees, which are 19, you can hear what sounds like someone chewing on something on the far, far side of the garden, which is about another 80, 90 feet through all the shrubbery. Though from the sound of it, they seem to be eating greedily and kind of and don't seem to be paying much attention.
Oh. Like I said, when Ruin would head back down, like, there's somebody over there and they're eating real hungry. Or, like, if we're unlucky, it could be Zaku that's down here. Right? That's his name?
Suzaku?
Not Suzaku, the other guy.
Zago?
There you go, Zago. It could be Zago and his hound. They could both be down here.
Alright, hold on. I will shift into a fox and try to sneak my way closer in the direction Ruin is pointing out for right now.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Alright, 16 plus stealth, scroll back up, pass my spells, stealth, 9, so 25.
Alright, taking a look at that. With your 25, let me see what his perception comes out to. Oh, lucky, he only got a 21. You see there eating greedily is, let me actually describe them. Yes. From what you can see, sitting in these what looks to be magnificent looking robes that look, the best way to describe them is they look like the type of thing that you would imagine Celine would wear if she was in like her full battle glory. These things, they have like kind of this almost a rainbow hued color that seems to shift when they move, with gold and silver embroidery and runes carved all through them. And standing there roughly about a bit shorter than you, at about 4 feet, seems to be some type of hunched over, from what you can see, looking rat person that seems to be hungrily chewing through some fruit. As you can see, there's a bunch of different fruit pits and things like that all on the ground scattered there.
And I will quietly back off and get back to the group. It's that wizard that doesn't like children and some sort of rat folk.
No, the wizard is the rat folk.
I'm gonna say, I thought the wizard was the rat folk.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
at that point, it's the wizard that doesn't like children. Oh, shit. The stairs on the other side.
From what you can see, he has some type of huge coral staff that has a brilliant sapphire at the top. Like, if you've seen magic, this guy, even when you got that close, was excluding magic fuck you up power.
Great, so we just gotta get around him.
On the bright side, if you guys are thinking about things, you're at one end of the actual corridor where there's the beginning of this huge garden. And he's on not the exact opposite side of you, but he's kind of at a 45-degree angle away from you on the other end of the garden where the fruits are.
So there's a way to get around him?
In theory, you could go straight across and he might not see you.
No, we're going to give him a berth. We're going to give him at least a good 30 to 40 foot berth.
Oh, yeah. What I'm saying is from where you are, it's a straight shot across to the other way. And ideally, you guys have this one wall that you're on, and then the garden is on the far other side of everything. So if you're on the left-hand wall and you went straight, it's about 60 feet to clear this room. But if you stopped in the middle of that and turned to your right is where all the garden stuff is, and he's on the far end of that, which is about 100
feet. Then we're gonna give him a berth, and we're gonna go around him to the other side.
Yeah, you should be able to, if you make stealth checks, you guys should be able to get past him fairly easy because he's occupied, because he's very into these fruits, which he rarely gets to actually have some of.
Oh, that's even better. That's an 18 plus 9 for a 27.
Is it dim lit or is it regular? It's fully lit, right?
Oh, it's fully lit. It's
okay.
lit.
That is a 20. What? Stealth. Okay, that's 8. 25.
Nice. Good. Mm-hmm. What you got, Luna?
I'm not gonna like you.
You cast silence on Tahlu as he tries to stealth his way around.
I don't have silence. Look, that's on the list of spells I'm trying to collect. But, we kind of didn't have that much time for me to keep copying them into my spell book.
The good news is, it's not terrible.
It's terrible. Straight up terrible. So terrible.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh. You give him
a dirty 20?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
All right. And last but not least, Luna, what you get?
Is she there or is she gone?
She's silenced.
What?
You have a stealth check to make as you're trying to sneak through the garden room that has apparently the rat folk wizard that fucking hates kids with a passion. Sitting here eating fruits.
20.
You got a what? 20 total?
A dirty, a dirty 20, yeah.
A dirty 20.
That's 2 dirty 20s and then 2 excellent stealth rolls.
Excellent. So as Sin and Ruin sneak their way across, and let me see, Sin and Ruin sneak their way across, and then there's Luna and Tahlu trying to crawl their way across, and there's a moment where you kind of each bump into each other, and all of a sudden the eating stops, and the silence gets extremely loud, and you just hear a voice say, "Who is there?" And that's what we're in things this week.
Yeah!
Wait, who bumped into who?
You two bumped into each other.
Yes.
Oh.
And while it wasn't a loud sound, it was just enough to catch the edge of his hearing, even with disadvantage.
Oops.
Fuckingup.com.
Yeah, that's because we gave him a birth too. Damn.
I mean, it did work. Ideally, he only rolled a 20 on his perception.
Oh, so he barely heard us.
Barely. He's not the most perceptive at all. And ideally, had it only been one of you to roll it, I'd have gave it to you. But since 2 of you did it, they definitely would have heard it the second time.
Fucking 15. My bullshit ass 5 stealth.
That's what you get for not being stealthy and shit. Trying to stealth around.
Well, we can't fight the guy.
Also, just for the record, Sin, if you cast stealth on somebody, even moving, they get a plus 20 to their stealth. Invisibility.
I know that. But considering I've already burnt quite a few number of spells, burning another invisibility would be a 3rd level.
Would have been a lot.
Yeah, and I'm already down to 5 of those out of the 7 I had. I'm burning a lot of spells to get us through this, so when it comes time to fight, I'm not going to have much gas left in the tank.
Who says we fight? You can make it out with no fights. It's possible.
Sin is planning for the worst, but hoping for the best. A fight being the worst.
That is very viable, but on the bright side, he doesn't have vision on you all at the moment. He just heard something.
So actually, my spark doesn't count because that one's at will. So that one was good, and then I used bungle, which is I get 5 of those, so that's 4 now. What else did I use? Triggered suggestion. Oh, I'm down to 1 of those.
Yep, and that kid's dead as fuck, so...
Dead is all shit.
Poor kid.
Did it work, though? Did they assume he was the one that set off the alarm?
Yep.
Well, aside from the whole scanning thing.
It did, though Amari thought it was odd that this new trainee would do something as stupid as that.
I mean, he's a new trainee,
Mm-hmm.
so he's stupid.
But it's one of them things they're warned not to do, so it's like it's an odd, interesting thing that he would be sneaking in here, but oh well. But then he started to think about it, kind of looking at the trainee and looking at where he was dropped. And he seemed confused about what he was doing. He got killed anyway, but he seemed confused, and that was enough to make Amare suspicious. So he decided he was going to come down here and check things out and see if anything was going on. Mm-hmm. Plus, he also had to return because the meeting was supposed to be coming, and then Suzaku drug him away.
Nice. I mean, not for the kid, but, you know.
Fucked him up. Oh,
I like when the plan comes together.
Yeah, like Wanda, when you go back up there, you'll see the doors open and the kid's neck is slit. Like, he bled out. Fuckedhimup.com.
Like, straight up dead, fucked up. Damn.
Yes.
I like how Tahlu just keeps suggesting it too. Like, it wasn't me, it was the kid.
Every time, everyone's just pointing at him. You're like, you touched it? And like, nope. Wasn't me.
Deny, deny, deny.
It's like goddamn Clinton.
Very much so. All right.
I'm gonna go have another session with the therapist if we make it out of this.
I'm telling you, boy, y'all drive somebody crazy.
Shit. Tahlu's at the point of I've made 2 promises to keep your motherfucker safe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to fucking die.
Yeah. From somebody that's already died, making a promise to keep everyone safe. Yeah, I know the gravity of that situation. And on top of it, what's the point of having a team leader if we make our own decisions anyways?
Mm-hmm. It works. Speaking of decisions, to the after credit scene.
No.
Wanda, with you flying up the stairs as quickly as you can and doing your best to head back down the hallway and back towards the training dojo. Just as you are getting that way, you see that the dojo doors are blasted apart as there are 4 or 5 guards that are laying there with electricity sizzling over their bodies, and you see Celine Sen-Dao standing there in all of her fury, almost glowing with the amount of eldritch energy that is built up around her. And you can see that at her back is Trenton, who has pulled out it's the oddest thing to say, it's a green blade that almost seems to be leaving a after image behind and almost is humming with power that you can even hear almost now. The room is filled with guards, but I'd say at least 2/3 of them are either knocked out or dead. And most of them are giving a wide 40-foot berth around the room from these 2. As you can see, there just seems to be a radius of death from that spot forward. And as you come looking into the room, you see Celine look up with kind of a look of recognition. And kind of like looks to your left, and as you would glance that way, you'd see Adam is right there behind you. And Adam just says, I couldn't let you do this alone. And all of a sudden, I guess I got to describe this in the best way that I can for this character. You would see walking in and standing up straight in high heels and this wonderfully beautiful outfit, striding into the room in this almost princess cut dress, of it being kind of a light white that fades into a dark pink and kind of frills out at the bottom. A woman with...
Are you talking to me? Stop. Please stop.
Yeah, I'm telling you about the scene that's going on as Anastasia walks in with her blonde hair, blue eyes, and fairly pale skin, of her long kind of Goldilocks curled hair kind of bouncing in. And she kind of comes in and she says, I am Anastasia Anakova Stokes, and I shall be your opponent. And there's almost this kind of moment of look on Celine's face like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then there's a brief moment where she turns and looks at you and just says, "You're here?"
Just go down.
And that is where that'll end. And we'll pick that up with you and Anastasia and Celine and Trenton all in the dojo with the remaining roughly 40 guys that have not been murdered already by these two.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
We're having tech issues. We didn't hear that.
Not a problem. For the most part, I just described that as you came up to the door, literally, Celine had blasted 4 of the guards out of the door, and you came into Celine basically glowing and charged up with Eldrich energy all around her, and her hair kind of flowing upwards, as if by some invisible air current. And with Trenton at her back with his green blade that seems to be glowing with a smoke trail around it, while almost having an after image of it, as it's humming with energy. And in the chaos, you can see that in a circle around them are just bodies laid out, either unconscious or clearly dead and bleeding. And in walking from one of the other sides of the dojo, in high heels and in a princess-cut dress that has a loop around the neck and then strapless in the back and loops around her lower back out into a frilly skirt that's white at the top and ombres into dark pink, is Anastasia, who announces herself as the opponent for Celine before noticing you and Adam off to the side and kind of just says, "You are here." And that was the last thing before we were ending. So we will pick up with you standing there, seeing Anastasia on one end of the dojo with some of the remaining guards, along with Celine and Trenton on the other end of the dojo, with most of the guards near them dead.
Okay.
Especially because Celine down here still gets her magic because she's a Sen-Dao.
I do thank Adam for being there. I think I heard him say.
Yeah. Just ideally, you didn't realize he came with you, but he just said, "I couldn't let you do this alone." Adam was moved by your words to come give you assistance.
And
Enough to leave Avarice to ruining the rest of them to get the job done. Which is saying a lot about Adam.
It is. It really is. You even left Avarice, bro. I appreciate this
He
immensely.
is trusting that they will be able to save Avarice, and he wants to make sure to save you and not make sure that you weren't alone. Because
at this point, oh dang, I was like, at that point, just thinking about it, Adam's like, well, shit, since you're going alone, Ruin has his objective. There's no point in me going.
Yep.
Yeah. For the most part, he's saying that if you fought for can't handle it, he wouldn't have made much of a difference either. But he thinks that he can make a difference here with Wanda.
Yeah, I'm about to say at that point, like, if it's like, okay, well, we're gonna do a divide and conquer tactic.
Exactly. If you can take care of Avarice, he can take care of Wanda, and maybe you all can go home. It was his thinking in that moment. Though, it's a good thing that haste spell did work on him, because otherwise you would have left him in the motherfucking dust. And then he would have had to fight through the soldiers that were there in the hallway, because you still ran past a couple of soldiers who were like out in the hallway who didn't know what the fuck they were doing, because Celine kind of doesn't pull punches and has blasted these people to all shit. But yeah, you'll get to see all the stuff that happens as Anastasia is wielding her spear, which you've seen for the longest, which is a nice looking spear, and she seems ready for combat. Even with her crystal tiara on her head, because she never goes anywhere without it. But on the bright side, her bard skills help keep some of these guys alive as long as they work. She out here saving lives.
I mean, I'm not sure it's a bright side. We kind of want them dead.
I mean, to her, she thought she was doing a good job.
Perspective, man.
Mm-hmm. All right, but that is where everything ends this week here at Aegis Academy. As always, you could have been anywhere in the world tonight, but you chose to be here with us, so I appreciate that. Thank everybody who came out, everybody who listened to the stream, and we will be back next week as we will come and see what happens next week as the arc